Have you ever gone out in public thinking you had the hottest outfit on possible, feeling so confident, definitely feeling yourself in the fullest capacity possible, feeling great, only for just like someone to just immediately do whatever this is, I guess, which is making me rainbow colors and other things. That does ruin my fit. Only for somebody to be like, oh, your clothes don't match, or why are you wearing that? Or just say something so random or strange about your clothing where it's like, it seemed like they might mean it as a compliment, but like you really can't actually tell in any way, shape, or form if they mean it that way. I match with Da Vinci. Thank you. Da Vinci. have you ever been there? I have. I'm not a very fashionable mushroom. Have I told you this before? I don't tend to understand it. My sister, sorority girl, she knows what's up. She understands fashion, she gets it, she just knows how to put things together that look good and make sense. Here's the thing. If I'm designing a character, I don't really have that problem. Do I know what all the terminology is for fashion? No, not even slightly, not even close, not even remotely, as you guys have learned. You guys will tell me the term for something on clothing, and it'll be completely exited out of my brain in like 2 to 3 business days. The same way my hair has exited my head in 2 to 3 business days. Yes, the life hack is dressing unfashionable. That when you do have a good fit, you do get compliments. That is the truest thing I've ever heard. Because that is the only thing I experience in life, is that 90% of the time, oh, I teleport. Hello? There we go. 90% of the time, I wear an outfit and I will get some sort of, either nothing, I'll get some sort of like look. Jovi does this and I love Jovi. Jovi will just kind of give me a look sometimes and I'm like, all right, I'll change my shirt. Jovi means it kindly and helpfully. Jovi's not being mean, don't worry. But for all intents and purposes, I am not a very fashionable person or mushroom. Do I need to be fashionable? No. For teaching, I can get away with whatever silly, zany outfits I so wish or choose. In character design, we should aim for better. So, to prevent psychic damage to those of you who are fashion lovers and enjoyers, and also so that, you know, we can better provide critique and assistance on the basis of clothing to VTubers as we are critiquing their designs on Mondays, or as we're discussing character design or anything else of that sort, we should build and improve upon our visual inventories. You guys know what a visual inventory is? I'm like in teacher mode right now. I haven't even said hi yet. I'll say hi after I explain it. But do you guys know what a visual inventory is? Maybe. It's a term that I'm borrowing from foraging, but it is a term that I use for character design stuff. Yas, imagination. Bugs, you know what it is? Yeah, mental repertoire, kind of, similar. It is a chest? No, not quite. Visual library? Yes, these are similar words that visual library may be a cognate for what I'm saying. They might mean the exact same thing. Essentially what we're doing by building a visual inventory is you just want to have a whole number of, you know, sources of things that you have been exposed to and have seen in your brain. Because whether or not you know what they're called, by having those things bouncing around up in the old noggin, it'll make you more able to create interesting, you know, intuitive and creative combinations of things and ideas for design and for everything in character design. So, just by having seen more things, that does help. I'm in the category of I've seen many things, so I can think of many things, but I don't know what anything's called. So then, the problem with that is that, you know, you go to research to say, oh, I have this basic idea of a sleeve shape I want to use. What the heck is it called? You try and figure out what the heck the sleeve shape is called. You spend 35 minutes trying to figure out what a mutton sleeve is so you can search for it and find it and then use it on your design because you want to see examples of real-world applications of a mutton sleeve, or, you know, what fashion styles it is most commonly observed in, or like any of those things. I mean, so that's what we're going to do today. I'm going to learn and get better at those things, which is something I've been slowly working on anyway on my own time. I'll share some findings, but then we can all learn together. And some of my lovely shroommates across the last couple months have put together some very nice fashion resources for us in the Discord. We're going to take a peek at those while we're in Discord land. But then again, on its own, we're just going to be doing research on general styles and terminology of some of the things we tend to see most commonly. We can use the right terminology for stuff and be familiar with things. We don't want to get the L of, I don't know what's going on with this character, because we're just not familiar with what the fashion style is and what it therefore may be telling us as a result. Yeah. So, hello. Hi, Rhea. Thank you for following. How are you? Googling things, I forget the names. puffy late Victorian sleeve worn by middle working class women. See, but you have at least the basis there. You have at least the basis. Oh, I didn't start my clock here. Hi! I didn't start the clock here for Donathon. The Donathon will never, it'll never end if I don't start the clock for it. But we will work together to learn the terms, because Hiroku, you have that general, like, you had all the things of, you knew it was middle class, you knew it was Victorian, therefore those are already to pull from to try and figure out what it was, which means you already have some of the terminology and you already understand some of it. Yeah, love fashion, so I figured I'd tune in. Oh, I hope to not disappoint you. I am learning fashion. That is the point here. So if you have any things that you can point any of us in the right direction on, that could also be nice. Yeah, I'm crowdsourcing fashion knowledge, which is usually what my Monday streams boil down to some degree. Yeah, wearing them also helps. Physically experiencing them helps you understand the structure and physics. That's also true. The things that I have the best understanding of tend to be the things that I have lived in and experienced and witnessed other wearing. So when I do my design consultations one-on-one, I am very familiar with, like, you know, punk, like Midwest, emo styles, alternative styles, crust punk, like that kind of stuff. Because that's how I was in high school. So that's probably the most fashionable I've ever been in my life, was when I was deep in the sort of alternative fashion in the punk, like DIY punk zone. So that's where I'm most resourceful and knowledgeable. So that's where I've been the most helpful in those sorts of situations. But not otherwise. Salon, thank you for following. Me with scene fashion. Yeah. Midwest? Yeah, Midwest emo. Made popular by bands from, what is it, like central Pennsylvania for some reason? That's so Midwest of them. You're so far into the West that you haven't even exited the state of Pennsylvania. Yeah. Why are all these pictures attached to Squiiji? Donathon! These are the top donors who have achieved the level of donation to get to exist on me. Which I feel bad. I gotta fix. Moss Cake's hat is in my sunglasses currently. Yeah. Good point to interrupt. Sure, Selma. Good point to interrupt. I gotta take roll too. I have not done that. We've been here for some amount of minutes. Wow. Live in the Midwest and I've never heard of this fashion. Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Selma. Very kind of you, Selma, gifting a sub to Rhea. Thank you. Rotate for Selma, please. Oh, and I will also take roll while you all rotate. Rotate for Selma. It's an order. Let me take roll. Let's say hi. Who all is here? I see Ren and Cinda. I know. Wait, hang on. Yeah, good, rotating. Oddpod, Tubular Lizard, Amber. I know Selma's here. Bugs, Gear. Kidith Katra. Rex is here. And Cinda's here. Noisy Destroyer. Bluefire Blood. Raven, Tenebrous, Mavel. Hello. Electri Thrive, Bun Cow. Hi. Black is Octi. Hi, Moss Cake. I gotta fix your cat. It is currently within my glasses. I gotta fix that. But hello. If you are lurking, fear not. I've seen you. I've noted you down for attendance. Do not worry. VOD watchers, do not fear either, because I see you also. You are noted down for attendance. Good work. Salma, do you still have perfect attendance? I'm intrigued. I don't know if there's a way I can check that, but I know at one point you were boasting perfect attendance. Hi for Spookable. Maybe. Subtitle said Bon Cow. Oh, nice. They're not always the most accurate thing ever. Hi, Iris. They're not always the most accurate. Let me fix Moss Cake's cat. We didn't have this issue yesterday when I was placing it because everybody just fights to have my glasses on my face at all times. Let's see. This? Yeah. I can fix it now. Hi, Ray Rabbit. New job has ruined my attendance. Oh, don't worry. Fear not. It is okay. As I've said many times before, loose attendance policy. I am not actually in any way concerned of attendance policies in any way. Loose attendance. You're here when you can be. This is a hybrid learning situation. You can be here if you want to be and when you want to be. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Samurai, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm quite happy with my mom. Did make it myself. Hi, Rolena. Hello. Hi, Picto. Hi, fellas. such dedication is to be lauded. I know. Since like day one, I think Selma has gotten most of them. Should up even when I was away on a trip. I know you would like pop in and be like, "Hello, attendance, goodbye." It's like, wow, dedication. All right, thank you for following me on Twitch. Now I see you over in YouTube. I see you multi-lane drifting. Hi, Mishy. Happy Friday. Thank you. I am very happy that it is Friday. You're only missing one. That's also crazy. That is some dedication. I respect the dedication. I appreciate the dedication. That's crazy. I was gonna say your attendance better than mine, but unfortunately the stream doesn't occur if I'm not here, so I guess nobody can have better attendance than me. Not missed many, but often late and leave early. There's nothing wrong with that. Do not worry about it. You guys can pop in and out as you so wish. Do not worry. What else did you expect from the cultists? You know, nothing else. I guess for cultists, that level of dedication is to be expected. However, the Inquisition will still get you. I'm amazed they haven't yet. Always fall asleep. Oh no! I'm amazed you can fall asleep to me. I randomly, my volume goes from being like, somebody launches me and I start going, yahoo! Wow! Making absurdly loud noises. Wow! Yeah. Nice point. That was my "Are you awake?" check. Yeah. Good thing I have bribes. What do you mean, Selma? What are you bribing? No bribes. No bribes. Bans the two highly beloved chatters joking. Yeah. I know. Isn't it so funny how two of my most dedicated fellas here, two of the most dedicated shroommates we have here, are really, really intent about this specific cult? Good question. Why are you guys blinking? Why are you blinking at me? I can blink with you. I can match. I learned that I can change the threshold in Vignon to prevent me from frog blinking, but still let me wink, but I've decided not to. I actually reduced it to make it easier for me to frog blink. I think it's silly. I care not for the appearance of an idol. Oh, you guys are filling my chat with it. I care not for the appearance of an idol. If you guys grab screenshots of me where I look the strangest, silliest way possible, that's fine. All of my thumbnails, like the auto thumbnails it gives me on Twitch, I look so distraught in all of them. I feel like I'm a very smiley person, right? You would say that I'm a very smiley person, right? At least maybe in vibe or what I sound like. All of my thumbnails that are auto-generated on Twitch, I'm like... I'm making some very concerned expression in all of them. Every single one. And I do not know why. It is so silly. Yes, Shroomquisition, ever vigilant. Thank you. Oh, Selma! Thank you for gifting a sub to Vera. Thank you. Rotate for Selma, please. Thank you, Selma. Oh, also, wait, speaking of, since Selma has donated, I did tally up. We got a little couple housekeeping things to do before we do fashion. Hi, Ollie Dory. We got a couple little housekeeping things to do, which are, let me teleport. I'm going to teleport us. Hold on tight. Are you holding on? Are you ready? You guys holding on to your desks? This is like the magic school bus. The Squiiji? No way! Did you guys survive the transition? Did you survive it? Are you okay? Is everybody alright? How's the donathon doing? It is great! Magical stream? Yeah, I can give you a little and then we appear in this room. Speaking of donathon, a couple housekeeping things, which is, I'm still amazed. There's big numbers over there, and Mosscake donated when we were offline again, I think? Or somebody did when we were offline. I'll have to check who it was. And it took us up over the limit to a couple new redeems, but first and most importantly, 2 hours left to vote for what we should play. What gacha game is EG going to be required to play? Captain Kid, thank you for following. What game should EG be required to play as your reward for some of the donation things? We have the options: Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, Reverse 1999, and Cookie Run Kingdom. And as you can see by the votes, it has gone up a lot since I checked this morning, so I pinged everyone. But the margin between Reverse 1999 and Genshin, which just seems like, you know, even Reverse 1999 be tied with Cookie Run Kingdom, the gap's not that big. It's only 10. Genshin is winning by a very small margin over HSR also. So, psychic damage for EG. Well, you guys are kind of deciding for psychic damage for me, it seems like right now. Yesterday we talked about how I'd probably enjoy HSR the most, but that's really not what it's about. It's about whatever you guys want to see. By the way, Genshin takes an entire day to download. That's why the poll ends today. We're streaming it next Tuesday, whichever one it is. And I'll tell you, I got great upload download speeds these days, and I will make sure. And do not worry, fear not, I have a 2 terabyte external solid state drive, and that is where it is going. It is going right on there. Cookie Run Kingdom, please. It's Squiiji's therapy session. Yeah. Yeah, if it was Cookie Run Kingdom or Reverse 1999, I'd be like, oh, I am watered. I am in the sun. I am growing quite well. I'm thriving. Pulling up my nutrients from the dirt around me. Doing well. Mushroom has a nice, healthy sheen to their skin. Putting me in the Genshin area might be, putting me in the, it might be a one of these. It might be a, type situation. Cookie Run landside, please. Hodgepodge, you may have to mobilize your proverbial troops to see if that can occur. Yeah. Change my vote to help HSR so EG enjoys himself the most. Oh, it lets you change your vote? Really? Yeah, 2 hours, my gosh. Yeah, we're deciding in 2 hours, so we'll see. Yeah. Money's on Dislight. Eventually we will look at Dislight. I mean, plants grow really well in bad environments. I mean, that is case in point of the fact that I can grow in whatever rotting filth you have in your house. I can grow in that. Does it mean I'm thriving, however, in that? No. Is it possible to grow there? Yes. Is it possible? Am I thriving there? Maybe not. Clean your house, please. ZZZ was losing, so might as well change. I guess that's fair. ZZZ is not too psychic damaging to me, as far as I'm aware currently. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So, we will see. But, yes. Fungi prefer dark, damp places. Not necessarily dark. If you go outdoors, you'll find them growing in sun. Like me, I grow in fields. I grow in open grassy areas. Maybe partial sun is best. But Caprinus comatus does grow in the sun, not in the dark, and just like in the middle of your field that you have on maybe your college campus. That's where I saw them the most. I'd never seen one, like, in the woods or anything. I always found them just, like, growing in, like, those horribly mowed areas with it. Oh! For Spookable? Hang on. It's not showing me in my overlay what it was. For Spookable has donated and our numbers have shot up through merch spoiler. Hang on. I will give you merch spoiler. Ah. Hang on, wait. Where? Let me see. Where was it? I can't even read it. I gotta check my Ko-fi. Let me see. Here we go. Wait, Moss Cake? Yeah, for Spookable gave a tip. Let's see. Merch? Yeah, I did. For Spookable gave us $60. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for Spookable. I appreciate it. Are you one of the fellows who's looking to that's an exact number. Are you looking to jump the line for Monday? Is that what it might be? But thank you. That's crazy. Thank you for Spookable. Yes. I see. Thank you. Yeah, I see you. Don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate it. You may skip the line for character design critique on Monday. Thank you. We are rocketing through incentives though. We are almost at 900, which is going to be we're $10 away from the second project sneak peek. Yeah. Does Ko-fi give you a higher percent of money? It does. I get all of what I get through Ko-fi. Ko-fi just gives all of it to me. I don't have to worry about, because with Twitch I get some of it, but Ko-fi gives me all of it, which is kind of nice. Good to know? Yeah, I mean, either way, like, the subs are still very nice, and I enjoy the subs too because it benefits all of us. I get to have a little bit of coin to buy thing with.
They'll pay for this.
And they did. Oh, wait, hang on, that might have been strange. My speakers are on. Whoopsie. They'll pay for this. As they did. But I enjoy the subs just as much because I benefit of, I get coin to buy furniture. And you benefit because you get to rotate. So I'm not going to complain about that by any means, don't you worry. Setting stream to 2 times speed, gonna see the future? Oh boy, wow. Good luck. Audio is fine on our end. Interesting. Can you not? I wonder if My mic is a, what is it, cartoid or like singular directional mic, so I wonder if you couldn't hear it because the speaker's behind it. Interesting. Oh, that's also interesting. What brings you all here today? What brings you all here on this fine autumn day? What brings you to my domain? Do you have an offering to make? Are you in need of something? Is there a reason you've summoned me here today? Alphonse, I lurk. I can tell that you do. This is true. Is there a reason you've summoned me here today? I'd hope it'd be a good one. Oh. Well, we can gloop. You can try and attack. Yeah, we can do gloop also. Yeah. Like you have noodle legs? Oh, my... It is because I'm short. Yeah. It makes my belt really big and really broken when we do this. So count your days. You have broken my belts. And they are very important to me. They are the only interesting thing in my silhouette as far as character design goes, so how dare you. Some ladder drip? Yeah. Hi, Misfortune Console. New donation from Moss Cake too. What the heck? What are you guys doing? Thank you. Hang on. I can't see it. Wait. Thank you. Hang on. Wait. Kofi does not update quickly at all. Moss Cake paid $20. Thank you, Moss Cake. Moss Cake said, I want to see that secret project update. I want to see it. What's going on? They're being nice to me as a result, I guess, of throwing ladders at me and causing evil. Yeah, do fill the chat with ladders, I guess. You can also do that. Thank you, Moss Cake! I appreciate it. That does take us to, we do have, I've got a little leaderboard situation because I was doing my bookkeeping. I updated the leaderboard. It may be slightly different now, but Moss Cake is currently the top of the leaderboard with, I guess, now $210 in donations, which is astronomical to me. Thank you. I thought I'd rounded to 200. This should take me to 200. I think that actually takes you over 200, but thank you. Thank you, Moss Cake. Striker is in second with 170, and I think Selma might be the next up, because there's a lot of fellas who, or no, Dungeon Slime is next. Dungeon Third is the third. Made EG cry? I did cry before. I'm a ladder god right now. I'm impervious to crying. You will not be able to see. I've gotten really good at getting overwhelmed and not making it obvious. I figured out that if I don't wipe my face, you can't tell I'm crying. Hi, Baroque! Hi, Baroque. The evil has been brought upon us. I've gotten really good at holding it together and also making it just look like I'm holding it together. If I pretend I am not crying as a result of support, then it doesn't appear that I am crying, but I did move a tissue box into this because I get a little overwhelmed. Thank you, genius. Thank you. I am nothing if not a genius, so thank you. You would really call this anything? Ah! That was so loud! What is happening? Striker! Striker, thank you for the 10 gifted! Oh my god! Striker, did you hear me say what place you were in and you were like, let me do something about that? Thank you, Striker! Oh my gosh, we're immediately, what, at a level 7 or level 3 hype train? Thank you, Striker! Can we rotate for Striker, please? Okay, now I am actually gonna start crying stuff. I'm holding it together so well. I'm so holding it together. We are $40 away from me having to do an ASMR reading stream, which is a terror I didn't foresee. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that is some rotation there. Having all of them at once is actually kind of scary. Weep, EG, weep. Why are you celebrating? Be weeping. Don't do that. Love Bomb for making EG cry. Thank you. It's just one of those things where, like, I never expect this kind of stuff. Do you know what's so funny? I went to the Donathon and I was like, I feel weird doing this. I feel bad. I feel strange doing this. I hope that the rewards I'm giving are good enough. I don't know. I feeling very, like, I don't know, inconfident about it. I was like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I was like, if I get a singular piece of furniture, if I get a coffee table so that my mug comes off the floor, I think I'm gonna cry. And I did. I did cry, and I will let you know that I have been barely holding it together after every stream, because I'm like, I get to have the apartment of my dreams. I get to have all of the cool, sick, fun furniture that I was so much hoping for. I don't have to live in an apartment that looks like a college apartment. I appreciate it so much. I try and do as much as I can to, like, I don't know, do nice things for all of you guys. which is why I love doing community engagement stuff and every week getting to do the stream stuff where we help people who've submitted. Oh, there we go. This is how you wanted your sentimental EG statement given from the shoe. let me fix this so that we can actually talk to you. So I am continuing to hopefully try and, I don't know, do things that make you all happy, and help support everybody. But it is just wild to me that I don't know why I'm surprised to have received this kind of support. I know you guys are all like lovely and supportive, but I don't know. Thank you. Oh, that's so many hearts. Thank you. Thank you for the bits to someone, Striker. Thank you guys. I don't know. I can't keep being sentimental like this. It's gonna be bad for my throat. I just need to stick together. I know, exactly. Times are tough these days, and you know, we're descending into the dark months of the year, and I don't know. The fact of like, you know, I can have a rough morning and it'll be kind of like funky, but I know the moment that I go live and that we start doing stuff together, not only am I feeling productive, which makes me feel better, but I'm doing things that other people enjoy and I'm helping people, and I don't know, it just makes... So thank you. I'm glad you all approve. Thank you. May or not have stored these hearts, but you can prove it, huh? You had them ready? What do you mean? Gotta keep ourselves in check before the horrors get us. Winter, I know. Oh, Chubby and I were talking yesterday. The seasonal affective is starting. It has started. It always starts right after daylight savings. But it's like, I don't know. I even had like a slow, like not as awake day yesterday, and I'm kind of worried about it. I'm not as awake today either. I'm kind of sleepy. I don't know. I don't know why I was worried. You guys are so nice and kind and accepting of me in whatever state I appear to be in. And I always do my best to bring you all some positivity in exchange when I can. So I hope this is good, enjoyable exchange of I be funny, silly mushroom. I don't know. You guys be nice. That's all I ask. And everyone win. Sentimental EG breaking down, deploy emergency orb. Haha, joke's on you. You can't see my hands right now. As I wipe my face. Hoyo! Thank you. Hoyo means thank you in Kirby language. But thank you guys. Yeah. So, you guys should do your participation things. Yeah. Love the silliness. The streams is like a comfort. Thank you. I'm glad I guess we all derive some comfort from it. I feel like. This was a very rambling thank you sentimentality of, I mean, and this goes to everybody who has contributed. Thank you for Hype Trade. Level 3. What funny silly little thing do I get from this? Give me that. I mean, we unlocked a Jamiroquai virtual insanity emote. We'll get to that. Little virtual insanity. Jamiroquai can phase towards you like this with hand out. I mean, I don't keep coming back here for no reason. I mean, that's fair. Thank you. Knowing terminal montage, I get the feeling Poyo means something closer to God bless. Oh, from Kirby. Typhoon, thank you for following. I gotta try and be like on task here, but we're never gonna look through enough fashion for me to feel satisfied with our learning today. But while I continued to get my face under control, several more things of housekeeping of suggest my next outfit. What should be my next outfit? Bugs, I agree. I think I'd look really cute in this, and I feel like today we'll find some good inspo for EG outfit after winter. But you can suggest me an outfit for my next one to 3D model for me to wear. We can also suggest a PFP for me because we haven't really picked one yet. Next game we're gonna go over, we'll be voting on that on Monday. Yeah. Literally just posted that. I know, I just saw. Seems one of the best part of the week. Oh, thank you. You can never get rid of me. I am in your walls. Touche. I am also in yours. This is how it goes. You can be in my wall. It's only fair. It'd be hypocritical if I didn't allow it. All earth-colored set matches your vibe more. Yeah. I am matching that vibe. I jade a little, just a little, for seasoning, as a treat. A least we're not at risk of terrible utterances saying Pollo then. There we go, yeah. Pollo! Hi! Yeah, this is a good outfit choice. I enjoy this. This would be cute for me. I love a good sweater vest, and this would be such easy modeling. This Halloween outfit had like all the things you don't like in modeling. Weird shoulders. Anything with weird shoulders is gonna be bad modeling. This is, yeah. This would be cute. Mechanic jumpsuit. EG mechanic mode. Motion version of Onion Knight, because I've got my little, oh, I don't have it right now, my little onion top. Maybe not red, but the fit itself looks cute. This kind of is reminiscent of my Halloween outfit. Hi, Viola. Boy, I would love to be Vash. I would love to be Vash. I think me in a red trench coat would be crazy, though. You wild. And frog. Links. These are the suggestions so far, yeah. Trying to pick something with modeling in mind? I appreciate it, Bugs. Can I pick outfits? Yes, you can, Mavel. You can contribute if you so wish. Yes. Yeah. Silly Squeegee, you're in my phone, not my walls. That's what you think. I am growing in your garden out front. The cold has not dampened my spirits yet. I am out there and I am watching. I have eyes everywhere. Yes. So that is all fun and all very exciting and good. Merch spoiler will have to be, I didn't think we'd get here this fast. Merch spoiler, I have a technical drawing that I can show you probably as of Monday for your merch spoiler. Which is, I guess that reveals some of what it is. I'm garbling my words. I'm word soup. I have a technical drawing I can show you on Monday of a merch spoiler of a thing that is currently in progress, but I can't show you it till Monday. For various reasons. I didn't think we'd get here this fast. I didn't think we'd hit that within the first week. So you will get to see it and it will be cool. Secondarily, Secret Project Sneak Peek 2 doesn't look like what it is yet, so it'd be very funny for me to show it to you right now, which would be very funny. But I hinted at it the other day. Secret Project Sneak Peek, yes. Chat takes what chat can get, that's true. Which will be December. It might not be that early, sadly. It depends. Manufacturing times will be a thing, and then I think there's a pre-order time for it. Is going to be part of it. We will see. But my second Secret Project sneak peek, it would literally just be me showing you the Shroomate right now because that's all it looks like. But you think about what that might mean of me showing you just the Shroomate, the Shroomate that is my Shroomate. Not fussy, but it's gonna be tasty. It'll be. It will be tasty. It will be fun. It will be an EG type thing. It will be one of the things I've talked about having as merch. It was the easiest one to procure thus far, which is really funny to me that it was the easiest one. I did send out some very silly mycelium tendrils to feel out what perhaps is out there for merch, and none of the merch I want is like normal VTuber merch. So you'll see. You'll see. The other hint you get for the Secret Project sneak peek, I'll show you it once it looks less like it does now also. So I am sorry for sneak peeks to be Monday things, but be surprised. I haven't had time to work on stuff. You guys achieved these faster than I was prepared to show, but they will be cool, and it will be exciting, yeah. Which EG is gone, yeah. Oof, gone. I should make it like a transition effect for that. So that way you can see like a little like smoke bomb or something that disguises my model as it transitions back. That'd be kind of cute, huh? Take your time, don't worry, I will. I don't know what that means though. I am never taking my time with anything. Do you want to know what the EG sleep schedule is? EG, I do go to bed not that late these days. I wake up, Joby gets up for work at 6:30. I wake up with Joby. I am usually at my desk starting work at 7:30, usually-ish. And then I work on commissions until about 11. Then I do consultations. Right now, that's all kind of funny because of DGen not working. But I am still doing some that were in progress. Then I do stuff for streamy things. I stream most days of the week, and I hang out with Joby for a couple hours, and I go to bed at like 10 or 11. Long days. But there are many things happening right now. Many cool, fun things. And I'm excited to show. Making me think of something off topic with Taitei's song Black Christmas by After the Rain. Yeah, so wait. Out of the things you guys have unlocked, I go, where is it? Here? You can see the things we've unlocked does now include me showing you my cringe old Utao covers. By what means I do that, I'm not sure yet. I may just post a video of me doing it, of me going through them, because I don't know if they're not enough to do a stream, and I think it'd get my stream bonked because they use the original instrumentals for some of them, so it might get claimed. So I'm not sure how I'm going to show it. Maybe. We did also unlock, which is something that pertains to all of you, Scriblio tournament. I want to host a Scriblio tournament. And I'm going to figure out how we're going to do that, and we're going to make all of you fight each other. And I will just be an announcer. I will not be actually, like, fighting in it. But you all will be fighting against each other in it. I will just be the host. So you guys can duke it out in Scriblio tournament. We'll do that, which will be fun. We also have unlocked Shroomate cursors, which I will be providing you very shortly. And Shroomate Minecraft server, which we will make go live. I know easily how to make a Minecraft server for all of you. I just need the time to do it. And then we will play in there together for a day, and we can stop by from time to time. Is this only a member thing? No. Everything I do is for followers and everyone. I know that not everybody is capable of, like, financial support, but to be so honest with you, all support means something to me, means so much to me. I like having you guys here, and that is more than enough for me, so do not worry. Shroomates are followers. Shroomates are not just subscribers. And it's for all Shroomates, so do not worry. So you're all invited, don't worry. Drawing Battle Royale. I mean, here's the thing about Scriblio. It's not based on drawing skill. Scriblio is not based on drawing skill. It's based on thinking quickly, both in typing what something is and thinking quickly how to best draw something with the time that you have. So it doesn't matter if you're the most fantastic artist on planet Earth. Yeah, it's like Pictionary. It's like a Pictionary tournament, yeah. So don't worry, we got this. It'll be fun, it'll be cool. I've actually even picked a day for it already. So it's scheduled. So, coming together. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Do not worry. So, yeah, exciting things as a result of this. And all the stuff we unlocked here are things that we probably would have gotten to some degree later. We just are getting them sooner because since I don't have to worry about my house, that frees up time. Server texture packs, you can make red mushrooms into ink caps. Oh, don't worry, I've already thought about that, Indirium. I had a crazy moment. I am so, like, I put myself in over my head so much. I was like, what if I made a texture pack for our server? And then I had to look myself in the mirror and be like, do not do that, EG. You don't have time to do that. Do not make a Minecraft texture pack right now. You don't have time. Maybe someday. I made one when I was younger. I made one when I was in middle school, maybe? But back then, it was so much easier to do it because there were so much less mods. Or not mods, so many less blocks. Now it should not be happening. What's happening here? What is going on here? Discord, what are you doing? Hang on, I gotta figure out what Discord's doing right now. You can look at my DMs, that is fine. Here we go, we're back in the garden. Why did it do that? That's funny. There we go. Oh, or that. There we go. There we go. Take so long? Yeah, they take so unbelievably long to do. Hi, Heyon! It takes so long to build a Minecraft texture pack. But there will be some mods in the Minecraft. Oh, I don't have music on right now either. I forgot about that. There we go. Music. Yeah, Discord was like, what if we put you somewhere? Oh, also, hi, Hand. What are you doing over there? What are you up to, Hand? Every once in a while, my hand doesn't load correctly, and then I have to do that. Yep. Now it's right. It's all good. We saw nothing. So, what else is there that I was going to look at here fast quick? I don't know. We have our rewards. I did talk about that. I think that is it. So, we will do the usual Friday, and we will take a sneak peek into the submissions of fan-arted things. Which I think the only thing that is new here that we have this week is Star drew something. Based on an idea I had when I was watching Yapping Stream on Friday on the sides of the main attacks of each of us. Magical pals. Because we're not magical girls, we are magical pals. Got Star featuring Iggy. Northern Lights Blizzard. Aurora Borealis. You got the classic magical buns. And then printer press splat squeegee. Yes, it is a chroma key, my this thing, and you can see it if I go like this. Because this is just capturing my window right now. This is cute, Star! Oh, what is that actually? That's not actually one of the assets I use. Doing. Go away. Go away. Did I screw it up? Oh, I didn't. There we go. Screen printing theme magical girl. I know! I could have, like, you know how magical girls have, like, the wands or something? They have, itching my face. What is happening? Surprise tab? Yeah. Nothing is working right now. It said you can have all the scuff today, actually. It said you already cried, now have scuff. You got to have easy start. But, yeah, Squiiji, a squeegee as a wand, or like a spatula as a wand, and like the special effects of the magic would be ink splattering, and like, you know, maybe I can have a big weapon that's just my like aluminum frame screen, and I can just like bam and like, you know, bash over somebody's head. Their head goes straight through the like nylon. Yeah. I already got the cry out, poor thing. What do you mean? I mean, it's not a poor thing type thing. I'm just somebody who like, I'm a happy crier, which is something that doesn't, actually I'm an everything crier. I don't cry that much, I'll tell you that. For what it may seem, I don't cry that much. You guys definitely see me cry more than almost many other people do. Joby sees me cry. That's about it. You guys can't actually see me cry, but you can. But I'm somebody like, if I get like sad, or if I get happy, or if I get really excited, I just am somebody who gets tears in their eyes, or like music makes me cry. If I listen to there's specific soundtracks that wreck me. Yeah, cry a lot and not a lot. It's hard to explain. Yeah, there's a lot of things that will make me, that will cause it, but they don't happen frequently. Like usually I'll go like weeks and weeks and weeks between crying. We're doing an all-time high speed run this week. I think I've cried 4 days this week. But they were all happy tears at least. And I will say I don't cry sad tears very often. It's mostly only happy tears or excited tears. But look at us! We're such cute magical pals! I'm also gonna move this because you can see the green. There we go. Thank you! Thank you, Star. It's very cute. Inky tear, yeah, 3 to 4. You guys have seen it, I think. You guys have been aware of it 3 or 4 times, yeah. I cried to one song in my life, which is United in Grief. Really? You know what song makes me cry? And it's like a nostalgia makes me cry for some reason. Is I forgot how to say it. It's the theme song for Lilo and Stitch. Of all things. Not the theme song. It's the called Ele no Lilo? No, something like, wait. It's the one. It is the song that plays Aloha. I don't know. Mele no Lilo. That is the one. It's Mele no Lilo. I believe that is what it is. I believe there's another word in it, but I may be wrong. Yeah, the opening credit. Yeah, Mele no Lilo. Yeah, so I was right. I wasn't that far off. That song makes me cry. Because just like period of time of life when I watched that, and there's something about Lilo and Stitch in my childhood that was so very important. But I can't listen to it because it does just make me cry. It's like one of those like strong nostalgia things. And it's also just a really beautiful song, so it'll mess me up fast quick. It is so good. When you see Pudge the fish with peanut butter sandwich, oh yeah, tugs at the heartstrings for real. When you see Lilo get into a fist fight, that tugs at the heartstrings. The Django Family song from Clannad chokes me up. Oh no, there is one soundtrack song in Clannad that wrecks me. It's not even the Dongo song. It's one of the just like sad songs that plays in the show. And can I tell you a weird thing that happened? This is a very weird thing that I experienced, which was I was, you know, in a diner. There's a family, or it's not even a diner. It's like a weird pizza diner. I don't know how to explain it. It used to be a train station, but now it's a little like diner pizza place, which is really strange. And I was sitting there with my sister and one of my friends. This was like years ago. We're sitting there, we're eating our dinner, and I'm like, why am I like suddenly feeling like really sad? I'm like, we're having like a nice dinner, the three of us. We're just being like, we're silly, we're goofing around. Like, it was over the summer, we had like walked down to go there. This was before anyone was old enough to have a license. I'm like, why am I gonna cry right now? What is happening? And I'm like, paying attention. And my sister was the one who figured it out first. She was like, is this that freaking song from Clanad? And it was! It was a Clanad song. They were playing, you know, just like miscellaneous classical music to some degree and like soundtrack adjacent music. And the song that plays when, Clanad spoiler, which I guess is like a very old spoiler, the song that plays as Nagisa is passing is what is playing. And we're both like, oh my god, we gotta go outside for a minute, hang on. It was so much. It was so much. It was rough. Bye yesterday from Assassination Classroom? Really? I watched that one. That's fun time, but I don't, maybe in the context of the show it might have made me, but it hasn't recently. I think there's also a song in Beyond the Boundary I can't listen to because it just makes me sob also. I am very susceptible to music and to crying to music. What can you do? First time catching a live stream, welcome in! Catchins? Love your VTuber design videos, I'm soaking up all the info like Kirby. Mom. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Boyo. But, yeah, there's some good music out there and it does wreck me. But, wild that the diner down the street was just playing Clanad music. So, let me look also at EG memes and see what we may have in the EG memes. Also, Manzana, I am working on your drawing that is your reward, because I will post that once it is done, but I haven't had time to finish. Alive to Thrive, once you have your idea for your reward, from winning trivia of EG trivia, do let me know. But we are going to look at me. Yes, music is quite powerful. EG's keyboard a couple of times. E. EG's keyboard many more times. Hey. Mosscake was so kind to buy me a keyboard on Throne, and wouldn't you know it, it's still not hooked up because I have not had the wherewithal to climb over my desk to try and get at the cords, and I've been working so much on things, I've been doing so much, that I have not done it. I need to come with a lurk bait spin reward too. Ah, that's true. Also, I owe you guys a couple spins because we have not spun for a couple of people who are owed spins. So we may do that. Best YouTuber ever. Oh my god, Bella, that is a very high reward to give. Thank you. I'm honored. I appreciate it. That'd be wild if I even qualify for something like that, but thank you. It means a lot that I mean that much to someone. Ideation is battle the forces of employment versus procrastination, but shall prevail. That's fair. I feel you so much, but yes, my keyboard is screaming for help, much like I don't even understand what this meme basis is. That is Markiplier's face on someone else's body. There's a cameraman, there's the letter E. I believe this references a B-movie thing for some reason. Best YouTuber ever, best VTuber ever. Ah, see, honestly, it means just as much to me, don't worry. Best YouTuber when annoying orange exists? Wordy! Facebook trial? Wait, is that what the background is? That's the Facebook trial, but with Markiplier? What is this meme? There's so many layers here. E. You see a little Lord Farquaad in there? Do you really? I mean, the Lord Farquaad-ness is probably just for me, isn't it? Lord Farquaad head shape. Oh, Lord Farquaad head shape, Markiplier's face on it, Facebook trial, the letter E, and my hair. And I love that you've merged it all together with a nice noise filter. Never thought about the context of that meme. See, you'll find that I'm a little bit of a meme art historian. I am trying to learn the basis for many a meme. Here we have EG in many different viewing levels. We have 44p, or 144p, voxel EG. I still have to remake a voxel EG for 2.0 because this is 1.0 voxel EG. 1080p, which is what you normally view me at, is me. This is what I usually look like. 4K is, I guess, terror. I just know 3 Rush E songs that's quite popular. Oh, you know, my keyboard would probably be good at Rush E. It does really rush the E's quite a lot. It rushes a lot of E's. Meme must be deep fried. And the deep frying does help marry all of those elements together quite well. Alive to thrive, this is very accurate. This is me. 720p is your low poly? That's true! I will say, for what it's worth, I don't think I've ever actually done a stream as low poly, EG. It appeared once and I showed it to you, I think? But I don't think I've actually streamed with it before, and I think I've only streamed with my voxel model when I streamed with Jubby. I really don't have use case scenarios for them like other VTubers do, because like Yomi made great use out of hers yesterday playing some like pixel art games, but I don't know who pixel games. Only seen it in your low poly showcase. Maybe. When you do the Minecraft server stream, you should do that. Minecraft stream might be this one, unless I've somehow made myself a voxel model for my updated one in time, which may not happen. Yeah. Deep fried original, yay. But these are fun. This is me. You're so right. All reliable. One of these days I'll update it. Mouse Cake caught this. Yes, I am. My hat is floating. You can see that there's nothing in there. My hat is empty, which it shouldn't be. There should be a shroomate in there, but it is not in there. Well, I came up with the amazing meme template. I got one that like that too. Oh, do you have one also? Interesting. I pull it out for funsies from one of the streams. Oh, see, there we go. And the shroomate is just hanging out on top for some reason. Captains, thank you for following me on Twitch. You were on YouTube earlier. You're multi-track drifting as well, I believe. Good morning, Hayden. Hat is empty and so is my brain. Me too. There's nothing in here, as we have determined from seeing me bald. It is empty. But I do have a nice hat. Shroomate has escaped. I don't know why. Shroomate was also late. But look, they balance on my head so well. They are rendering in front of everything, yeah. Noticed you on Twitch too, so I followed. Thanks. I am everywhere. I am in all places. All at once. Everywhere all at once. Here's when, oh, so we did this earlier today too. Here's when Billy and everyone was drawing me as the, it's fine, this is fine, Mimi. Try again, Ninji. Trying to drawing me as the everything is fine meme. You know, where it's the dog in the fire, except it's me with money and goldfish crackers and crying. So here's Billy's drawing of me. I think we looked at it already. Mimi? No. That is the oldest person sounding thing I think I've said yet. You kids and your memes these days. Sad there's no rat in there? Yeah, I got one better. No rat. We have Shroomate. Does the Shroomate and the hat operate like the rat from Ratatouille? Yes. You guys are yanking on my onion top, pulling me in different directions. Hey, stop. Wait, hang up. No, let go. Hang. I need to be on stream. Hang on, stop. Let me go. Put me down. Put me down. You guys have a little chaos. Nope. Why you didn't immediately launch me saying that? What? I'll do you one better. You did. Also called meme for, oh no. Not beating the boomer allegations. I'm not a boomer. I'm not even close to being a boomer. I barely qualify. I don't even think I qualify as a millennial. I might qualify as a millennial, depending on who you ask. The cutoff for that is so strange because I have the millennial, like, childhood experience. Like, I didn't have a cell phone until I was older. Internet was not really present for me until I was older also. I don't know. I'm not a boomer. I'm not even close. Love me a good boomer, but it is not me. I am not one. You're not. Selma also drew me saying this is fine and crying in a chair surrounded by money. The vibes of these are so funny because without context, this paints a really strange picture of who I am. So you're a bad boomer? No, I'm not. What do you mean? Raise my cane at the youngings. EG's no boomer. No, EG is no boomer. Millennials have gotten old enough people mistake the oldest as boomers. Yeah. My mother and father are not boomers. They are younger than boomers, but get called boomers a lot. Boxer for eating. I don't agree with your username, but thank you for following. I think that would hurt your teeth. Gen X forgotten? Yeah, I believe they are Gen X, and that is, they did get forgotten, yeah. One of these could be your new PFP for sure. Oh, I mean, I guess suggest maybe. Makes it look like you're drowning in money. Don't be fooled, I am not. I am firmly I don't even think I qualify as middle class. I don't even think I qualify as middle class. But you know, I am where most people my age is, which is all of your income goes to paying for your college debt. Phantom Penguin, thank you for following too. Hi, Darunia. Too much goldfish? See, the goldfish, if I was drowning in the goldfish, would be more accurate to me, yeah. It's annoying hearing people talk about Gen Z as if most often they aren't in their mid-20s. There are a lot of Gen Z in mid-20s. If I qualify as... Depends on who you ask if I qualify as Gen Z or millennial. I am one of those years that it goes either way, depending. I grew up with the experience. My experience is much closer to millennials, so I do like self-identify as a millennial, I guess. I have much more in common with them often than I do with Gen Z. But I mean, that's not always true. That's one of those things. It doesn't matter that much. It's everywhere. There's no struggle but class struggle. Don't let them divide you based on age. That's your EGism for the day. Hello. You'll become middle class if people keep donating. That's fair. There are some streamers who are middle class, but I will tell you, most of your VTubers and most of your streamers are probably not qualifying as middle class, unfortunately. After taxes, don't think we make that cutoff usually. I think we usually qualify as paycheck to paycheck, sadly. What can you do? Early Gen Z, so feel you? Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I'm not. Joby is millennial. Joby is confirmed millennial. Joby is a year that is not debated about whether or not it is millennial. 2000s gang? I'm not 2000s gang. I am 90s. People who have birthdays that start with a 2 is crazy to me. Very millennial, but don't mind Zoomers. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I don't mind Zoomers. The Zoomers, they go crazy. They go hard. They commit to stuff. They commit. And I appreciate it. The brain rot thing, I'm not as into. But they do commit. Yeah, and you're about to turn 24? That's strange. That's so strange. Me saying that I'm mid-20s, I guess, is... I might be in denial. Got all the millennial debt. I think I also have the millennial debt. You can't look at me crying anymore. You can't. You gotta look at me not crying right now. And how do you know? How do you know if I'm crying? Yeah. YouTubering is definitely a side job to your job unless you pop off. Yeah, believe it or not, for how many hours a week I stream, this is still one of 3 jobs I have. I still have 2 jobs outside of this. One of them is... My other is just... commission work, freelance art. I have another job. I'm not telling you what it is. But I do have 3 jobs, which is why I'm financially stable. Yeah, T-pose. You can't look. You're not allowed. Might be in denial. No, I'm not. Hi, Nabby. But you're in your mid-20s? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in my mid-20s. Yeah. Where brain rot language. Joby passes all those like brain, like, have you seen the AP brain rot TikToks? Joby passes all of them. Joby is older than me and somehow passes all of them. Only reason I'm considered middle class is because I finished college as an engineer with little debt. Dang, congrats. I'll say, my debt's not too bad. My debt, if we had gotten that tax forgiveness or debt forgiveness that may have happened for student loans, I would have been doing phenomenally. It would have made my loan payments pretty much nothing. It would have knocked out the vast majority of my student loan debt. I don't have that much student loan debt, thankfully. I went to state school. Good idea. Go to state school. Joby got that cross-generational sophistication going on. Joby also teaches high schoolers. So Joby knows it by proxy. Joby just learns it from other people saying it often. Yeah, we had YouTube poop. That was our generation similarity, yeah. Close to 6 figures of loan debt from state schools? Close to 6? What? I went to state school and I went to grad school, and mine is... Currently it's It's only, mine's 5 digits, but it's definitely on the really, really lower end of 5 digits, thankfully. It's been nice that it was frozen during the world events that transpired, and I paid it down a little bit during. Also good. But yes, Joby was infected. I will tell you, Joby doesn't use those words in conversation unless it is to make their students upset. Joby only says those words to upset students. Joby will purposefully misuse the word like Riz or something. Joby fully knows what they mean. Just to upset them. Because that's the only way you maintain any amount of control over teenagers. They are wild. State school works well when your state isn't competing with private school. State was 36K a year 15 years ago. That is crazy. That is crazy. Almost said poggers to the owner of my company. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, it's funding me moving and VTubing won't complain as much. You know, that's fair. Yeah. Such a skibbity Riz stream. Yeah, this is an Ohio Riz stream, Callie, actually. I'm gonna correct you there. I'm gonna actually push my glasses up. Volcano is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. Am I upsetting all of you by saying those things? I freeform. Don't know what you said? Squiiji is very Ohio today. I am. Yeah. No! No, stop! You guys can't keep doing it, stop! Help! Careful, I'll start dabbing. Wait. Achoo! You saw nothing. The Squizzler? Squeegee Rizzler? Oh no! What is the Squizzler? No, don't clip. You don't need to clip anything. The Squizzlers are on the move. No! The Squizzlers are not a thing. Having was banned from my school as a kid. Mine too. Mine also. All on it. Doctor? What do you mean? You guys respect the Squizzler. Please don't draw that. Somebody draw what? No, don't draw me dabbing or anything about it. I don't know what a Squizzler looks like. Don't draw it. But you know what you are allowed to do? Do you know the meme where it's you all probably know it as the Chad song. I know it as the Bring Me the Horizon song, which is the that song. Felt an urge to unsub. I'm not usually like this, I promise. You guys are more than welcome to put me in that though if you want, because I am pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Yeah, it's Can You Feel My Heart is the song. Yeah, it's the Bring Me the Horizon song. Squizzler is using the Tumblr Rizzler outfit. No! No, don't speak of the old evils to me. I witnessed all of the bad ages of Tumblr. I was there. I was there for all of them. I saw all of it. Love Bring Me the Horizon. Let's go. I loved them when I was much younger. I loved them in like Sempiternal era. Now they're like an EDM band. I don't know. It is wild. I thought it was just stuff like funk. No, it is not. It is a band that used to qualify as metalcore, but I think is now just EDM to some degree. What'd you bring upon us? Did I? Was it my fault we started talking about this? I can't remember, actually. We were talking about age for some reason. Why were we talking? Oh, it's because I mispronounced meme. That's why we went down this hill. That's why we went down this track. I mispronounced meme. It is my fault. How could I? You clipped the dab. No! Alive to thrive. Usually you're on my side. Usually you're defending me from the evils and the horrors, but no, you've joined them. Why? You don't need to immortalize it. Thank you, Squiiji. Very cool. I'm adding Squiiji to the list of misspellings of my name. Also, can I talk about a new thing I've noticed? My name is Squiiji. It is, I go by EG. I-I-J-I. EG. But because of sans serif fonts, the plight of sans serif fonts, everyone thinks my name is lowercase and is Leegi. People who have never heard my name said out loud before always think that my name is Leegi. Can't remember the eras I've lived through. This is reminding me of so much I've forgotten. I'm so sorry to do that to you, Iris. I'm so sorry. The New Bring the Horizon album is like kinda metalcore, but it depends on your definition. No lock-in? Oh, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I'm yapping. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, is it not EG? Is it EG? There are two I's. It is spelled I-I-J-I, and when I capitalize the first I, people think it's a lowercase L. And that is why. I'm Squiiji. Call me Squiiji or EG. My namesake for my nickname is the man from Elden Ring, a game I haven't played. I played some of it, I didn't get very far. Yeah. Just like calling you sensei, that does also work. Good enough, welcome back, Luigi? Luigi board? Luigi board or whatever? They should make one of those OG Ouija board misspelling, misreading things for me. Been fluctuating between 1 and 2 eyes, that's fine. Close enough, you'd say it the same way. But I get a very quick character judgment. What do you mean character judgment? Like judgment of your character as you present yourself in our chat? Question mark? What do you mean? Waluigi board? It does go way. We could make a Squeegee board also. That'd be funny EG merch, but I think that would be giving the cult too much power. That doesn't exist. The cult doesn't exist. No, a fictional character. Maybe? Ilaoi? It sounds familiar. What is that? No chanting. I see you. Just because I'm distracted doesn't mean I don't see you. 10 out of 10 stream Ouija 3D. No. Hey! Stop all of you climbing out of the woodwork. I didn't say anything. Stop. From League? Is that what they're from? And live suggestions. Okay. Interesting. Is this something that's gonna get me smacked? Are you being nice? Stop chanting! Love to Thrive, get them! Get them! Amber, get them, please. Miami! No, soup. Nobody, no. They don't exist. It's not a thing. I will never acknowledge it. There's no cult in bossing say. Yeah, Callie, you said it perfectly, exactly. Hi, Salone. Or Salone? Salon? I'm not sure. We are Egan? Or like a legion, but EG? Odds. Cover them in ink. Odds. Drown them in gloop. Odds. All those other ones are evil. Wait, I don't see Amber here. Odgepodge can still get you. Odgepodge will still get you. Are you gonna call? Goats? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, nope. Amber's here at the start. Yeah, Amber might be lurking. Amber was trying to cook last time you guys tried to form a cult. Let Amber be. Let Amber cook in peace and live life in peace. Yes, from League. Oh, okay, if it's from League, I'm no longer scared to click this button. Oh! Oh, Baroque. Quick impression is nice shape. Big hair does work because it is big curly shape is fun. I like the exaggeration. Color palette is interesting. They were not scared to put a tattoo on her face and shave the side of her head. It's cool, it's fun. I would give this a gold star. I do like this. This is my quick character assessment here. Happy Femboy Friday. Right back at ya. Thank you, Gil. I just broke. League mention. Yeah. Remember doesn't call you now, Oak will get you later. Oak is here and will get. Help, who is that? It's Alawi. Game I suggested for design review. Yeah, we suggested League, I think, for it. So if this is swaying any of you, I guess, to vote on behalf of Mythic Shogun for League, then maybe. They've got awesome designs and not so great ones. Yeah! My knowledge of League is very limited. Boy, is that a Nevia bird? A bird made of ice, and that is it. That is quite it. No, you will never escape League fully. I thought I escaped it when my friends stopped playing in high school, but alas, is not true. there any other memes I didn't get to? I don't know. Yeah, wait, hang on. Ah, Billy. Billy stole my hair. This is theft. Billy, I'm gonna call the Shroomquisition on you. This is theft. That's my hair. Now you know where my hair goes when you guys make me bald. Billy's apparently taking it and wearing it. She's so pretty. Who, Anivia? Listen, I was a Anivia main when I played once upon a time. That's all I played as. That's why I got tired of it. She just became a blob of ice. That was it. With over 160 characters be too much? Ooh, that is way more than any of the other things we've looked at yet, but I don't know. What are those? They're Crocs. This is Billy's character model with my hair on it. This is silly. Yeah, that is too many characters. We'd definitely pick a few and go through them, yeah. Oh yeah, and the skins are insane. The stream would be so much of me saying, no, hang on, we're not looking at the skin. No, we're not looking at a skin. Nope, we're not looking at a skin right now. No skin. Hi, honey love. Or Hain love? Love? Hey. I am so sorry. Toucan shroom? What? There's a lot of characters. View 158 of them. Why? Just to upset people that I didn't do the last two? Is that why? No skin in the game? I'm not looking. The game does not have skin. And we will not look at them. We'll look at their defaults, probably. We'll probably do it for the lead characters in the 2XKO, the fighting game. Maybe. Are all of the characters in Teamfight, what is it, Teamfight Tactics? Is that what it's called? TFT? Which I constantly confuse with Team Fortress 2 for some reason. Guess why? Probably the name. Yeah. Joining us, I saw your blue sky post. Oh, well, welcome in from the blue sky. The sky is quite blue over there. I like it better than Twitter. Twitter is not kind to me these days. I like blue sky. I like it so much better. I walk away for 1 second. What do you mean? Titanfall 2? Oh god, they're too similar. They're too similar. What I miss? They're still talking about League is what you missed. Welcome to the spin zone. Yeah, we are in the spin zone, as evidenced by this Incinda. Are you throwing me at a wall? What is this from, Incinda? At least you get retribution immediately, which is chuck me at wall, I will get you back immediately. I will get you. Get gotten. I see a sus face? What do you mean? Oh, Dandadan? I haven't watched Dandadan yet. What? I do want to watch it because I keep seeing some cool clips from it. And that's the one that has the Pikmin thing. Hang on, wait. The Pikmin, they go, what is the noise? The Pikmin thing in the opening song. I forget the sound they make. I was doing a really good impression of it last night, and Jubby was really confused by it. Fortress Team 2, you're just saying things. The face is holding your head. Yeah, it is making a concerning face. It's the sound that it makes. Love animation in it? Yeah, it seems good. Yeah, that's the sound. It's the I make a good Pikmin. I am a good height to be Pikmin. Wait, you know what I just realized? In our universe, I am the Olimar, and you are all my Pikmin. Incinda cooks hard with this one. Oh, Incinda cooks incredibly hard on every single one of these edits. Incinda put me in a crazy pinball scene before. They are wild. They are so crazy. They're so funny. They're so good. Thank you for the crazy edits, Incinda. Anytime I feel like you see a ball or an orb in something you're watching, you're like, what if EG? What if was EG? Also, by the way, it was a very sped up poem. What was? What do you mean? First episode is a controversial sus scene, but it's so good. Ooh, interesting. It may push me away if it does. Have that, maybe. Review League characters, we recommend looking at the Legends of Runeterra or 2XKO designs. League's really behind in updated character models. I did know that too. I was really excited when Heartsteel came out because the music video was banger. That was a good music video. Literally just from the state of me loving. I love 3D animation when it looks good. I love it. I love 3D animation. I was like, this is so sick. And then I saw what the in-game characters looked like and I was like, ooh, that's a catfish. Ouch. Oh no. Hi Hi, Nettle. Squiiji has steering going. It's great. It's great. We dipped our toes into Ohio Skibbity Riz, unfortunately. Now we're looking at Incinda throwing me at a wall. And then eventually we're gonna look at, we're gonna do fashion. Maybe. But the shroommates are just my peak-me. Yeah. The Pigman bit in the song is a sped up poem. Oh, that's wild. Oh, hi, Tori. Just get an ad that's crazy. I am so sorry. Thank you for resubscribing, Tori. I hope you enjoy your ad-free experience. And also, rotation. Yay. We can do a little spin for Tori. Not skimming. No, we're putting an end to it. I can't keep saying it because I'm giving myself psychic damage from saying it, explaining to all of you that it's happening. So I'm gonna put an end to it. Yay! Welcome back from ad break. Came here for the fashion? Yeah. Well, why don't we get to that fashion? Why don't we get to the fashion? Is this the clip of me doing Dabcot live? I still have not gotten Discord to have audio from watching videos. If I call someone on Discord, it will have audio in OBS. But even if I play these in the Discord player, it doesn't work, and I don't know why. It is so strange. What vegetable would you not mind eating for the rest of your life? The only vegetable you can eat for the rest of your days. Carrots. Easy. I love carrots. If not carrots, broccoli. Discord is split into 2 audio sources. So annoying. I don't know how to... I can't find the second one. I've tried several times. So I want to watch Live to Tires clips with all of you, but... Brussels sprouts are good. Oh, onions. Wait, but onions are alliums. Does that count as a vegetable? Because if that counts as a vegetable, I pick garlic. If I can have alliums. Why do we need to move from memes to clothes? Because that is why I gathered you all here today. Or are you guys saying onions because I was crying earlier? Bleh, onion. No. Nope, no bleh onion here. I love onion. Steering mode protecting the audio? It could be, but even when I disable it, it doesn't let me. I don't know. It worked once before, and I even goofed myself up by it working once before. So I don't know. Technically, there's no vegetables. I know, where do we draw the line? Half of them are fruits, half of them are tubers, they're in the ground, they're underground things, and then we've got alliums, which is garlic and onions and stuff. I don't know what a vegetable qualifies as. I am so neurotypical in asking 19 questions about what a vegetable is. I feel like most people could just answer the question, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm getting concerned about how to answer this question. For fruit, it'd be an easier answer, potentially. Fruit is a much more straightforward. Tubers are underground. Vtuber, potato tuber when? That is a good question. Potato, Vtuber when? Vegetables are just savory plants you can eat? Okay, but like what do you qualify like a yam as or a sweet potato? That's not savory. I think veggies have no seeds. They're just the non-seeding part of the plant? I don't know. Potato is a fruit, unfortunately. We have Dogi Bird, she's a tomato. I thought she was a bird. I'm kidding, I'm well aware. Don't think yams are that sweet. They are, they've got a lot of sugar in them. Ube is a sweet yam also. I don't know what to tell you. If not meat, then vegetable. I don't eat meat. Yeah, sweet potato is another good candidate, but they don't know if they count it as a vegetable. What is a vegetable? A vegetable is whatever I decide a vegetable is when I'm answering the question. Garlic bread, next question. If garlic bread counts as a vegetable, I'd be so happy about it. Joby tried to qualify some things as a vegetable the other day that I was like, that doesn't count at all, even slightly. I think Joby tried to tell me that they were qualifying Takis as vegetable the other day because it contains corn. And I was like, no! Corn is still a grain loosely, but I guess it technically is a vegetable or a fruit. One of those things, I don't know. What is a mushroom? Fungi is its own entire kingdom. Mushrooms are just mushrooms. They're their own thing. Corn's a grain. Vegetables do not exist. That's true. Do I exist? Do you exist? Do any of us really exist? Do you know what does exist? Fashion. Fashion exists. I call that a professional streamer segue. That's not where I want to be. This is where I want to be. I call that a professional streamer segue. Vegetables are a hoax. Maybe. Just realized you have a lot of Christmas colors in your design. Doesn't give Christmas at all. Really, do I? I guess I am green, Kind of. I'm very neutral undertone. I'm very desaturated, which might be why. I've never heard anyone refer to me as containing Christmas colors, but, you know, 'tis the season. Good segue, thank you. We call that a squegway. Squeegee segue. Seguiji is a squeegee segue. Okay, that's fair. You're allowed to goo me for that. Vegetable fashion, yes. What is the title? Oh, pregnant or fashion? Yeah, it was fashion when I have a silhouette like you were pregnant at one point in time. So, what we're doing here is, first, we're starting our fashion research with some fashion resources that were provided by the Shrewmates. We're gonna take a look at them. And I am also taking notes. I want you to also understand this. This is a very funny thing. I have a notebook sitting in front of me because for as much as I am like, I don't know, streaming, I'm also learning, and I am a post-it note person. I don't know how any of you feel about post-it notes, but I have a million of them on my desk at any given time. So let's see if you can actually see me writing. If I hold it in a place, you'll be able to see me writing things down. I have a container that keeps my post-it notes in it. Hold it. Let's see, can I get it to... Here's my post-it note container. Hang on, there we go. Yep, there it is. So I can write in my post-it note container. You also keep a million tabs open. Yeah. I close them for streaming. Honestly, streaming's been so good for me because I finally close all my tabs so I don't overwhelm and melt my computer. Post-its stress me out. Oh, I keep them, like, I keep, like, note cards and post-its. They're everywhere on my desk at all times. If we ever do, like, a Squiiji looks at your art and drawing setups, I'll show you mine and you're all gonna say, wow, that's not aesthetic. That's not aesthetic at all. Started something amazing? Maybe. Have to catch the VOD later. Need a nap for night shift. Oh man, good luck with night shift, Freeform. Get your snooze, get your snork mimes. Thank you for stopping by though. But yes, browser doth devour my RAM and I'm not going to let it. So, to get us started, we're gonna look at a timeline of fashion. I will open here. And this is just a timeline. I've got the thing open that is reading what all the things are. Okay, zoom in on this, hang on. Copy this so we can zoom in. So first, we're looking at silhouettes from outside in. This is dress silhouettes, because that is one of the things that most often has me, and I think the rest of us, saying funny things, which is, we'll be like, oh, this is so Victorian. Oh, this is very Baroque. This is very something. And those words have just become catch-alls for time of year. Or not time of year, of... Okay. That didn't make any sense at all. That sentence went nowhere. Very many of us just use Victorian or antique or something like that as a catch-all for any historical fashion. It's not because it's not a broad statement. Victorian is a very specific era of dress, and it may or may not be some of them. So these are all different eras of dress shapes and silhouettes and sleeve shapes and silhouettes. So images like this are very helpful because we can say, oh, I'm thinking of big sleeves and having a hard time finding big sleeves. 1830s might be a good place to look. So it seems like big sleeve silhouette is in style. I'm looking for something that has a massive skirt. 1861 might be a good basis of a place for me to start looking. Yeah, a lot of them are super specific, and that is what trips a lot of us up the most in fashion. Myself included. Myself probably most. Man, can't tell the difference between Victorian and Edwardian? Yeah, get out of here. If you can't tell the difference between a Victorian and Edwardian, out of my house now. Hi, Hoshi. Hoshi, you're never late. One day you'll learn. You never qualify as late. So we're gonna look through these very, I guess, slowly one by one to some degree, so we can pick up all of the nuances of them and take a little bit of notes. That way, when we're doing designs, we'll be able to look through it. Where's... What? Hello? Oh! Hoshi! Hoshi, thank you! Thank you, Hoshi, for the gifted subs! If you got sniped by Hoshi, please say thank you. Can we rotate for Hoshi too, please? Hoshi said fashion, think again. Thank you, Hoshi, I appreciate it. Oh no, ASMR reading stream. Ah, oh no. Oh my god, wait. We're getting to like the reach rewards at this point. Oh man, that is wild. Thank you, Hoshi. We've raised over $1,000. Okay, I can't cry again. I need to stop realizing things. Passion. Fashion. Thank you, Hoshi. Fashion. Fashion. Lock in. Fashion. Horror stream is incoming. Oh, it is incoming. First is Rage Game that is incoming, but oh lordy. Boy. Pro tip. You look for shape inspo, ask some vintage fashion nerd for help. Haha. Baroque, I know you're a vintage fashion knower. We're gonna be looking at your thread also, Baroque. Yes. Where's the flappers in this chart? I think the flappers are here. Somewhere here or beyond here, maybe. Thank you, Hoshi. Someone tell me how I can add a hand like that on the cursor? This is, it's called Spud Tablet, is what it's called. And then you draw your asset for it. So if you look up Spud, S-P-U-D, like a potato, that's what it's called. I love my hand. So, let's do a little zoom in, let's do a little analysis. Computer, analyze. Computer, enhance. So, I don't think this is listing what eras these are all called, but it is showing us silhouettes and what is popular. My savings around 99 cents? Hoshi! Don't do that to yourself, please. For as much as I appreciate it, please take care of yourself first. Please. I want you all to be like taking care of yourself and living within your means comfortably. Don't do that. It means a lot to me that you'd want to gift me that, but please make sure you have enough money to be comfortable, okay? Please, I beg of thee. Otherwise, I'm gonna start being concerned and feeling, I'm gonna start feeling guilty. Don't do that to yourselves, please. Please. Hoshi Noshi, yeah. Bonk Hoshi. Hoshi, save some money, please. Please take care of yourself. And spend responsibly. Can relate, have enough for subs and that, but should last. Yeah, you should save. Everyone should save, okay? Save your money. Please. Be financially responsible. I'm gonna start feeling, I'm gonna throw myself off here. So I'm gonna start worrying about all of you. Fashion! Fashion! Donate to Hoshi? I would say Hoshi's gonna have the next donathon. I'm okay, I still have money? Okay. Okay. Please take care of yourself, Hoshi. But I do appreciate it, and I do still rotate for you, thank you. Okay, so, 1780. 1780, during the time that the skirts start to narrow, transforming into a wide shape to a more rounded one, where the back is emphasized. Do we see this? Front shape, back shape. The back is emphasized. The general silhouette of the bodice stays largely the same, with fitted sleeves. So these sleeves are fitted. It seems like we have a very large, bib area of the clothing as well, perhaps. Then moving towards the 90s, 1790s, you're seeing a lot of turmoil, dramatic change in silhouette. Waistline is rising to below the bust. Do we see how narrow this has gotten up here? The weight has changed a little bit. There's a lot more weight happening, it all tapers down a lot more. This is more evenly width. Tapering all the way down. College had a fashion archive. Love poking around in there. What? I wish my college had any of those things. That is crazy. A fashion for passion? Did I say that? I might have. Then we see another drastic change, which is that, do you see how the waistline down here? It's down at the bottom of the waist, probably way below the underbust area, down near the hips. Up here, it is raised to just below the bust. And the skirt has become much bigger, the sleeve is still form-fitting, and it looks like the neckline has dropped dramatically low. This is a very dramatically low neckline, comparably. In 1811, it seems like we've gotten less wide. Waistline stays roughly where it is, but the gathered bodice disappears in favor of a smooth fit. Yeah, so it's going to taper straight down. We're becoming cylinders. Oh, Zio, oh my gosh, my numbers are crazy. What is it, 56 hours? Huh? Zio, thank you. I gotta refresh Ko-fi so I can see what it was, because it's not doing it in my overlay anymore. It's supposed to thank you on the overlay. Love epic mushroom stream, thank you, Zio. Oh my god, Zio, thank you. Zio donated $50, thank you, Zio. I appreciate it. We can't do this twice. I'm not hydrated enough, but thank you, Zio. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to the full body tracking stream too. We're blowing through the rewards here. I didn't think we'd get through so many of them in 1 week. And we've got a month of streams for it now because of how many hours the timer has. Rotate for Zio, please. Can everybody rotate for Zio? Thank you, Zio. Yay, thank you for goo. I am not gooing. I will not goo. I will be wrong. Era of Pride and Prejudice was the far shorter might realize. General, the style's changed. I see. You're definitely doing, not that word, gooing. G-O-O-I-N-G. Take that N out of that word. No N in that word with Show. I would never say that phrase, I will tell you that. Family-friendly stream here. No! Stop saying the word, please, all of you. Please stop saying that word. This is a all ages stream. This is not 18 plus. We should not say that word. Thank you, Zio, though. I gotta... What? It's just goo. Be normal, please. Yes, see? Just goo. A bonk for you? Yeah. Just a little bonk for all of you. What do you have against entry-level villains? See, I hate that the word has become something else. Continuing to look at our silhouettes here. Here, we are getting into a much more angular, like almost hourglass figure towards, you know, we're still early 1800s, 1823. Waistline slowly dropped to the natural waist once more. Sleeves are growing, becoming epic in size. Yeah, look at this, we have a little puff sleeve on top. Yeah, closer to American Revolution. Here, right? Somewhere in there. Before, in the 1830s, we wind up with crazy giant puffy sleeve. Look at those sleeves in the 1830s. This is all about contrast. Giant sleeve tapers down into a very narrow sleeve where it connects to the rest of the arm. Skirt is becoming larger once more as well. It's funny. Things seem to go big and then small and then big and then small and then bigger a little bit again and then smaller. And it seems like they've mostly been getting smaller ever since to some degree. 1923 is the era of the Emma movie. Lovely movie, costumes very historically accurate. Oh, yeah. 1776, yes. I know what it is, don't worry. So, sleeve getting bigger. This is all about contrast, it appears. 1840 is the giant sleeve disappearing. And the weight, see where the weight is in the sleeve here? The weight is going from being... You guys see? Was I covering with my hand? I might have been. The weight is high in the arm and the sleeve here. Here, the weight is low in the arm. So in those 10 years, the weight drops in the sleeve to the lower arm. I feel like these are the silhouettes of sleeves that we see most common in Vtuber designs. Is probably something closer to this era, or even, you know, heading into this, where the weight tends to be at the bottom of the sleeve. Men's fashion follows the same trend. Nice. I am so relieved. I was gonna have to look somewhere separate for it. But that is good to know that it's following a similar trend. Like question, is technical document with the technical names for these clothing types and components? Yes. There are technical names for them, and we are going to get to that at some point here today. I think Baroque had an index of sorts, but if not, we will be going through an index, yes. Wait, not the revolution, but the one that got rid of slavery? That is the Civil War. And that is, yeah, 1800s. So that is where that is, yes. So that would be somewhere in this area, I believe, of fashion. Probably... Actually, don't remember what exact year that starts. I haven't taken a history class in a long time, and that's not one of the things I teach. I can tell you what year a lot of art movements are, but I can't tell you a lot of American history. We're not that cool. I'll say that. Maybe that's why. I think fancy just my subjective list. Yeah, you've got your subjective list, which does help. Maybe we'll just look at a, we can look at an index to learn some words. American Civil War starts 1861. Thank you, Tori. So we're actually not there yet. Oh, yeah, you know what? It is marked by a number. 1861 being the start and also being where this is. Civil War, I guess, is getting really big. And you know, I should have recognized that because I do associate these sleeves. I live somewhere where we used to have Civil War reenactments, not infrequently, and all of them had this kind of sleeve where it's the ruffled sleeve starting at the elbow that becomes quite large. I don't remember their dresses being that wide, but it may be because this is like upper class fashion to some degree. The lower class may not have been fully in participation, and maybe it was partially still behind in fashion, which I think is something we do tend to see. Oh, she's fashion tip, mash it all together until it looks right. That's fair. If you go so maximalistic, no one will question you. Civil War big sleeves have to do with returning to more classical British, because of, you know. Yeah. You do see another trend. It is a neoclassical type thing. Not that this is neoclassical. Classical refers to a very specific thing. Neoclassical is one of those very hyper-specific terms, as is classical. It's like modern art. You can't call what is happening right now modern art, because it's not. Right now is contemporary art. Contemporary fashion, not modern fashion. Modern fashion is probably also its own. Words are important and also very different. East fashion is very different. Also, yes, we're gonna get there. We're starting here because most of the VTuber designs that I see, if they are doing historical fashion, they usually are here in historical fashion, in historical European fashion, or they're specifically in historic Chinese or Japanese fashion. So those will be the places that I am looking there. My dad said I was so pretty, I could be a modern art masterpiece. Well, if your dad's calling you a modern art masterpiece, the modern era in art masterpieces was people being freaked out by technology and industry, so I don't know how much of a compliment that was from your father, and I'm so sorry to tell you that. Contemporary art is also wild. There's kinder eras. There's kinder art movements to be compared to. Sucks that modern art isn't modern anymore. I know. Just like Magic the Gathering. Oh no, it's so bad. I hate that modern is a term that doesn't mean right now. I know. Contemporary is what it is right now. What is the next art movement gonna be called? I have no idea. Are we gonna keep coming with cognates for the here and the now? Apparently. I hate it. Bye, Catrins! Hope to catch another stream, so bye-bye for now. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, hoop skirts, crinoline, not creoline, was invented the first time in history any society or any social class could look fashionable. Oh, everybody gets a petticoat. You get a petticoat, and you get a petticoat, and you get a hoop skirt, and you get a hoop skirt. Yeah. Lincoln's white singular dress, cut it up and repaired it, made it more practical for working during war times. For class and middle class generally wore the same shapes, just the fabrics and accessories changed. Ah, good to know also. That is also good to know. Modern 2. Contemporary 2. Electric Boogaloo. Just label art movements by what year they were started. I know. I to some degree, that would make it easier, but numbers are hard to remember, I'll tell you that. So, very wide, 1861, I guess they're returning to British shapes. And in the 70s, the emphasis on the back of the skirt increases. Do we see how we're increasing the emphasis on the back of the skirt? They even turned this design to a side view so we can look at it. Dresses are pretty hoopful. Ah, I see you doing puns also. Which people look at the realistic stuff and then be super confused as to why there's a bunch of cartoons? Potentially, but I don't think cartoons are gonna leave the artistic canon. They're just gonna change the way they look, probably. But yes, emphasis, shifting the backside. Oh, there's a car alarm going off outside. That's cool. Yes, shifting to the back. You come over here and down. It continues. The silhouettes all become very flat in the front. 1875, the bustle keeps growing. That's what the thing in the back is called. The thing in the back is called a bustle. Bustle? Stop calling it. Modern style will be too poor to buy a second set later. Fast fashion. Fast fashion freaks me out, but at least there's no one consistent contemporary fashion style, so I don't look outdated because I don't participate, just because everything moves so fast. You know? A lot of shapes change because they use the same dress as before, just remade to a different shape. Big giant dresses turn into some sort of bustle. Yeah, so you can repurpose them, which is good. That is inventive, and I'm happy they were doing that. The sleeves have also tapered really down. Sleeves are narrow and form-fitting. You have the bustle in the back. Still have the bustle in the back. I'm seeing different ruching and much more, like, this feels almost more form-fitting, especially in the front. What year is this? I've accidentally selected something with my lasso tool. 1881. Also keeps getting lower in the back. Oh, that's also true. See how it's up high here? It's up high. Seems like it's sitting, like, on the top of the hip, maybe? Down here, it's sitting on the booty. It believes. Bustling, yes. This is bustling for real. Bustle. Late Victorian? Yes. So, on the booty. 1885, it is still changing in location. This is the second bustle era, and it keeps getting bigger, apparently. But this has brought a lot of weight back to the front again, it seems like, in the design. You see it's sort of getting rounded in the front again. We've got upper piece of draped fabric, Industrial Revolution. Yeah, dresses get narrower. Only boom stay bombastic. There you go, yeah, fashion be bustlin'. Every day we bustle in. But that does make sense. To move into a city, it would be practical to not be colliding with everyone. And then also practicality-wise, I don't know if anyone's tried to sit down in a hoop skirt. You can do it. There's a way to do it. There's a specific way that you do it. But it's not always fun, it's not always great, and hoop skirts, boy do they take up space, and they are hard to fit through small areas. Doorways. Not great. So, getting around in a city, these are probably also better. Also, here, this is on the ground, this is touching the floor. Here, these are starting to lift up where they're maybe not touching the floor as much too. I'm assuming to keep your clothes clean to some degree. Yeah. Edwardian time, also maybe, yeah. So we'll get a terminology timeline of what the terminologies are. Possible, just annoying for modern sensibilities. Yeah, it is. See, the scaffolding under older style dresses fascinated me. It fascinates me too. There's a lot of work that goes into them. I don't know how much you guys know about, like, technical design and fashion. I know a little bit about how collars work and how the stitching style of collars and other pieces provide them with structure. There's a lot more that goes into it than meets the eye. It's not just make a thing that is shaped like a collar and it's a collar. No. Good collars use tension in order to keep their shape properly, as do many other things. So there's a lot of work, yeah. Hoop skirts are not bad to sit in at all. Biggest issue is just cars. You get problems, that's fair. You just have to know how to sit in a hoop skirt in order to sit in one. I say, I've worn one before. Once upon a time, in another lifetime. I will never wear a skirt or a dress again, but once upon a time, in another lifetime, I did wear one for something, and maybe just skill issue on my part, but it was unwieldy, to say the least. I'm sure if you got used to it, it wouldn't be too bad, but yeah. Yeah, pad stitching to make a piece of fabric curve a certain way. Yeah. Sleeves get shorter. It does seem like here, at least, the sleeves are getting shorter. This looks like a drastic shakeup. 1895 looks like big change. Look at those big balloons of sleeves. They're so big. And then the waist is really, really tiny and tied in. Let's see, 1895. Also disappears completely. Skirts widen from the waist. While before sleeves for a day where we're fitted, slight puff starts to appear. Speaking. World War. Almost. We're almost World War. Not quite. Question of cost of fabric, World Wars, Great Depression. Yeah, those things are going to start impacting us as we get here. We're getting a little ahead. That stuff is going to be in this range. These sleeves, we love exaggeration, yes. Also is where mass production came in. Oh, I see. Don't need enough fabric to change the garment for your entire life. That's fair. So mass production is starting. Good to know. Sleeves keep growing quickly until they're huge. I love a huge sleeve. So if we're looking for exaggeration and silhouette for character design or VTuber design, I'm feeling we're gonna be looking somewhere like 1830 is probably a good place. 1840 is probably a good place. 1895 is probably a good place. Those seem to be where the most exaggeration is occurring in silhouette, at least where I'm seeing. Or maybe this era, but the reason why this occurred, I'm not sure is the greatest. So I don't know if we want to return to that. But for research purposes, we're looking for exaggeration. Those are the places to look. We're looking for something sleek, something that seems more like pared down and not as over the top. Some of these ones that are in here, like 1890 might be good. Something that's more pared down might be good for like 1811. It's good to figure out what is good for what purpose we're intending for a character design. Sleeves also, as they were saying, long fitted sleeves for daily wear because it's practical. This is getting unpractical. Can't really wear this to do most things in your life. But this, you can probably wear. You can probably do things with your hands here. Same with as we're moving in the 1900s. These seem practical because, you know, we're not gonna wreck a giant sleeve trying to get work done. Gotta work. Gotta make that money make first. I think I saw a new ATEEZ song come out that I haven't seen yet. That went out. Also, not to out myself or anything, but when I was looking for things for the thumbnail for today, I was having a really hard time getting good photos of different fashion styles. Do you know what I was trying to look through to find something for something modern was I was frantically Googling Kehoe, P1 Harmony, Kehoe, P1 Harmony. Because that man is dressed very well in most of the music videos, and I really wanted the pink, funny, like fuzzy shirt he wears in Killin' It. But I couldn't get a good image of it, so Kehoe is not in the cover. Rip. Big puffy sleeves are often over jackets or left puffed out in a summer fabric. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Now we're in the Anne from Green Gables era. Baroque, I love that you have like a movie reference for every era we're in. Big poofy sleeves, my one and only true love. Your only true love? Dang. That's very specific that you only like that. So, if we're looking for more pared down silhouettes that are going from more sleek, it's gonna be in this range somewhere. So, 1900. Let's see. Changes are happening again. Emphasis on the hourglass figure disappears for a straight silhouette. Sleeves are fitted again with a smooth skirt. Oh, so we're not doing ruffles or ruching as much either. We're going for a smooth skirt. So if you're going for someone who is supposed to look maybe a little more pristine or refined, this era may work well for it, yeah. Yes, where women's busts were stuffed to look like they were at the waist. Oh, I see that also, yes. We see the shape here? The breast is lowering in a kind of funny way. It seems like that's continuing to 1905. That is interesting. I doubt we'll see... Actually, wait, I'm gonna take that back. I feel like Vtuber design that does that wouldn't be that uncommon. I've seen Vtuber designs that go so over the top with the boobie size and placement that this kind of fashion may work quite well for it. Fashion? Yeah. Silly question, will there be VODs on each section of the technical discussions? Don't think I'll be around for the stream. So there will be a VOD that goes through this, that is the whole VOD here. I am very behind on editing any of my VODs down, which is to say none of them since July have actually been edited and finished. But eventually, maybe perhaps, and based on the research we do here, I will likely be doing a more cohesive, like scripted video on VTuber fashion and fashion in general. This is just us learning about it together. I can't profess knowledge of things because I don't know it yet, and I'm gonna get fact-checking too before we get too far in, yeah. Referred to as pigeon-breasted, I think. Oh, very bird-like. I love that. That's such a cute term for it. I'm pigeon-breasted. That makes it sound so cute. Don't get me started tangenting about pigeons. I love pigeons. We are so evil as people. We created pigeons. We created pigeons. We gave them roles. We made them so important. And now we treat them as if they are like little rascals. I love pigeons. So calling these pigeon-breasted, I think is so cute. I love them. Looking forward to it. Thank you. You taking the movie rest for the video? Yes. When I am scripting that video, I usually have people who I use to cross-check things that I'm saying in my videos. And the biggest fashion knowers I have include some of my mods and also some of you. So there may be some cross-checking occurring in that way before I go live with that, just to make sure I have everything right. I like making sure everything is put to the right. Pigeons cooing is so yes. I know, they're so cute. Pigeons and doves are one and the same, and we treat them very differently. Oh! Oh! Dungeon Slime! Thank you! Thank you, Dungeon Slime! Oh my gosh, can we rotate for Dungeon Slime? Thank you, Dungeon Slime! If you got a gifted sub from Dungeon Slime, please say thank you! Thank you. I have so many beverages sitting in the way of my enter button. Hang on, wait. Thank you, Dungeon Slime! Oh, and the full body tracking stream is funded now. Oh my gosh. I gotta figure out how the heck I'm doing that one, but that'll be interesting for sure. I have so many dimensions and I barely use them. You're gonna get to watch me dance and do kung fu.
They'll pay for this.
Samba, you really like that one. They'll pay for this. Thank you, Dungeon Slime! Now we're gonna have full body tracking for a stream, which is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna get to fight all of you finally. You can throw me still, but I will fight back, so watch out. Thank you. Fashion. Hi, Mango. Need a stream like this because I have zero fashion sense. So we're not even getting to the point of having any amount of fashion sense yet. Right now, we're just trying to understand some eras in dress design, because we see a lot of dress design in VTuber fashion. Yeah. Eagerly await the full body stream. Yeah. Oh, we're definitely gonna get, we might definitely get to some of these rewards that I didn't think we would. That's interesting. I'm scared. But yeah, so, silhouette. We are getting towards World War I. World War I is happening here-ish, I believe. Looks like you're solidly kicked off the podium. Oh, sorry, Selma. They're fighting hard. They're fighting hard for those top spots, I see. Selma, you're working hard, and I appreciate it too, don't worry. Next era at 1910 is what my fashion history referred to as dowdy sacks of beige fashion. This is so vertical and rectangular, it seems like. 1910, waistlines rise slightly for a bit. Fit across the bodice is becoming looser. Skirts start to shorten. Yeah, wait, look at that. Look, the hem is lifting. We can see the toes. We can see the toes. Hi, Cinnamon. Just looking at this graphic, my brain is expanding. My brain is also expanding. That is the goal here. Fashion sense is anything with stars on it. My fashion sense is also anything with mushrooms on it to some degree. You might want to check out historical hats as well. Some of them are probably designed for the same reasons. They can certainly look interesting in shape too. See, here's the thing about me. I love a good hat in VTuber design and also in character design because they are so helpful for telling us things about profession and also like level of ornamentation. They're good for interesting silhouettes. We may look into some era hats too, yeah. We're gonna do over Eastern dress eras too? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Which, to that end, this kind of summarizes, this is American and European. When we start getting into Eastern dress eras too, they're not as universal. So depending on what location you are in, it may vary. And then especially if we're talking like Southwest Asian, that is very different also. So there's a lot to get into. I'm covering mostly what we're seeing most in VTubing, which is these types of fashion, and then Eastern, like, cultural fashion styles as well. We will expand beyond that as we have time, I guess, but I'm just covering these because they're what we mostly see the most. Yeah. Love hats for the sole purpose of effectively avoiding the round head pit trap. Yeah. A hat will so easily save you from bullet head. That's all you need sometimes, is just a nice hat. That's it. So, let's see. 1915, we are in the war. War happened. Hemlines keep rising and the waist drops to the high hips, so it becomes straighter and straighter with very little waist emphasis. Oh yeah, look at this. 1921, no waist emphasis at all. Waistline drops even more, hemlines rise. So it is almost perfectly straight in the 1920s. Look at this. Sleeves are getting shorter. The line of the skirt is getting shorter. These ankles, that's so scandalous. I cannot believe EG is showing you on the family-friendly stream ankles. That's crazy. Like, I'm so sorry to have done this to you, but I had to. You know, I had to do it. But hey, also after the war, we started experimenting with synthetic fabrics, got sparkly. Yeah. Little pieces of art, you can't convince me otherwise. The hats really are. Am I super into derbies? Like, racing derbies? Not really. Not really. However, the hats go hard. The hats always go hard. These, for me, for the sake of silhouette, these eras, I think are a little harder to do well in character design because there's no real definition or contrast in silhouette, which in and of itself, to some degree, especially in VTubing and a lot of like contemporary character design where we're looking to make attractive character designs, this is kind of counter to what the current style is. Currently, we like a little more hourglass, I would say, or a little more fitted. They need a massive fur coat or boa. Yeah, which we're in at that time. We need something to up that exaggeration in this era. We can accessorize. But, good start. So, what have we learned here? We've learned some eras that we are good to go to for exaggeration. We're looking in Western fashion, and some areas where if we're looking to have crazy accessories, it might be better and not outcompete. Yes, and we did also learn Wes is pretty. Exaggerate proportions are characters that are shown off by slinky styles. That also. If you exaggerate your proportions, these will also work too. They'll work better. So, strong start in silhouette. Ruko had other things, I think, here also in silhouette, where we're looking at, yeah, Rococo women's fashion. Look at these pretty patterns. There's some pretty patterns here. And this is all in a much more narrow period of time. This is just over, I think this is slightly, what is it, 40, 60 years? Do we see how wide everything is getting in the Rococo period? There's some very nice art that has good examples of these. And that is one of the things for me is I usually identify Rococo art, not just from the over, like, ornamental, like, quality of it, but also when you see these, like, table skirts, often Rococo, or often, I guess, 1700s, mid 1700s at least. I don't know if it's that specifically it, but in painting, you see a lot of wide skirts in Rococo era painting. Yeah, exaggerate. Become able. Them hips do not lie, and they do not fit through doorways probably easily either. But, once again, also hat. Look how crazy exaggerated these hats are. I want to see more historic fashion VTuber designs, because I don't think I've ever actually seen a VTuber design that is pulling from this era and having this stylization of shape. Doorways fear them, as they should. It'd be like, what is the anime where it's the one with the deer where the antlers go straight through the doorway? This is just we're gonna chunk a hole out of your frame of your house with that. But I want to see a VTuber with this type of silhouette, because I have never seen it. I've never seen it, because this does have all of the makings for what VTubers like in their designs. We've got low necklines. Look how low this neckline is. It's Twitch safe, but it is a low neckline. We've got plenty of skin on display like that. But you've got crazy exaggerated hips. They're not going to take over visibility on stream and on screen because they're low enough. But it very, very firmly and interestingly places you in a historical fashion era. Similarly, with having a big hat. And a big hat provides you with lots of areas for potentially interesting motion. You find a VTuber with amazing vintage fashion-inspired model? Ooh, Broke, do you mind sharing? I'm interested. There is one. If you guys have them, I'm more than happy to hear the suggestions of them. To find it again, there's either late 18th century, early 19th century dress that had an adjustable support that made it wider for dancing or brought it up in for casual travel. I love me some practicality. That seems really fun, and that could be good if we're talking VTubing, or just for characters in general. A toggle! You can make something easier or harder, you know, to animate or, you know, to fit whatever scene it's in. But then, you know, having a practical reason as to why it fits would be very smart. Hi, Mazana! Hello! Porcelain Maid? Porcelain Maid? What era would we say Porcelain Maid's outfit is in? Blurry Nerd. Thank you for following. Fairy Sammy? Oh, yeah! Oh, I know Sammy. Sammy is in... I use her as a, Actually, I don't remember. I may be goofing up the pronouns there, unfortunately. But yeah, Fairy Sammy is also live right now, and is also already featured in 2 of my videos for that. Yeah. Porcelain Maid seems to be more goth Lolita. Maybe pseudo-Victorian? You have one? Do you have a different one? I will say, if you're interested in eras of art and fashion, Fairy Sammy is a good person to look at. There is a, I believe, Art Nouveau style model that they're debuting soon. And also, yeah, the painting style, yes. And they also have one that's a little bit Art Deco-esque, too. It's very interesting. Fairy Sammy, no, it's spelled, if you see people higher in the chat spelling it, it's spelled F-A-E-R-I. Hi, Goofball Gorgon, I see you throwing hands, thank you. You cover my whole face. About Monarch. I haven't seen one of Monarch's fits recently, so I don't quite know. Oh, there you go, everybody's doing the typing for you, thank you. Thank you for doing the typing spelling. There we go. I haven't seen what Monarch's fits look like recently, so I don't know, but we could try and place her into an era as well. Those are good silhouettes. This was a funny era of padding in the front, potentially. Let me move on up here. I believe, yeah. Here's Baroque's, which I guess Baroque has bumped to make it easier for us to search. Monarch Stone or Siren Fate? Ah, I see. Art speedrun almost complete. Oh, good. So here's art speedrun, or not art speedrun. I just read something else. Here's Baroque's resources for us, which does also contain our information about eras. Baroque, I need you to know, Baroque is the Forgotten Lore Keeper. Baroque had an account change. Baroque is very in-depth here. And I did directly copy and paste all of this stuff into my research document that I had. So, centuries and eras in fiction, or in fashion, but also in fiction, I guess. Not in fiction, this is non-fiction. There are specific meanings to the words retro and vintage and antique, and I do see us getting into it about these things relatively often in the server. Just Twitter Insta links. We are still going to look at some of them, Manzana. I do see, not infrequent on the Discord, a potential conversation about what is modern, what is retro, what is vintage. Hoping it refreshed, change it, the nick of the stream. Oh, there you go. But there are eras, and there are names for them. This is one of those things where words are important, and how we use them is important. Baroque has done a very great kindness to us sharing knowledge, and I decided I didn't want to read... Baroque, you're crazy. Giving us, why'd you give us Roman numerals for years? It's wild. It's wild giving us Roman numerals for numbers, but I believe this is... I even read these. These might be high enough Roman numerals that I don't know what they are. I'm gonna guess. What is this? Hey, 18? Yeah. 1800? Somewhere in here. 1840? Very funny that you gave us those. XIX is 19th. Okay. That's what I thought. I see. We will come down here to read them. So, the eras. For modern, there is no clear line to strike here. I'd say 1970 to today. Modern usually refers to the era usually following the World Wars. So, modern usually is a term that came about out of the fear and general terror and discontent with the world as was involved with industrialization. As technology, I say this in the loosest, earliest sense, as technology and industrialization and machinery was being developed, with it was brought a lot of discontent and fear, because things changed a lot as a result of it. So the modern era is usually marked by people feeling a little existential about the time they're living in. That's why we have Dada and a lot of art movements that very much question reality, moved away from reality. We're yearning for a time when things weren't so crazy and catastrophic, because the war, as you may imagine, war really makes people feel disenfranchised. War does not make you feel good. So usually modern refers to anything post-war. Turnout was not 100% right, so don't treat this part as fully well-researched. You're good, don't worry, we're using this as a basis. We're using this as a basis we're gonna grow off of here. We're using this as a starting point, which was very kind of you to provide this for. So I'm not saying this as like correcting you, I'm saying this as expanding upon. So modern is usually things that are post-World War. Depending on who you ask, it depends on which World War we're containing. Sometimes it contains from the end of World War I all the way up through the end of World War II, or like middle World War I, but that's how all these things are. There's no set hard beginning and ends to really any era. Sometimes we'll give them some, but there's always wiggle room as a result. Yeah, love the difference between modern and contemporary within art. Vintage is an umbrella term for, yes, everything these days. Usually we're referring to things that are relatively old when saying that, but vintage, as it is used in like the modern scope, is things that are usually older than 50 years old, as far as legal sales go, to some degree, and that's an American thing. To have something that is vintage or antique, there is a defining line, but that varies everywhere depending on where you go on the planet. So what we're essentially saying here is that a lot of these words are very subjective. Same with retro, yeah, no official timestamps. And vintage, they're all somewhere. Yeah. Hate when people down modern contemporary art. There are so many haters for contemporary art, and Jubby and I get so annoyed about it so often. Yeah. His vibes. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff, people use these words fully interchangeably just based on vibe to some degree. Is it helpful for us in our learning process? Not really. But unfortunately, we are not going to be able to change the masses and how they interpret. So, do know that when these words are used, it is used loosely. So, Edwardian, Victorian, Regency, Regency Rococo, Transition Era, Rococo, Baroque, High Baroque, Tudor, Renaissance, Medieval, Viking. These are going back in time. These are through the European movements to some degree. Mostly, I would say. Hello. Baroque, I'm gonna be really confused. I know you're doing a Vtuber design. If you are not Baroque in your style, I'm gonna be really confused. Fun fact about the ancient Roman number system. Romans only used the numerals additively. Really? That is interesting. The Splatoon Miku wig? What? Splatoon Miku? How to find proper references. I used this guide today while I was trying to make my thumbnail. So, problem when you're trying to do fashion research nowadays, also, especially when you're looking for historic styles, is that there's so much that isn't real. There's so much that isn't real, unfortunately. I was looking for steampunk fashion, and there was so much AI just muddled everywhere, and the problem that I have is that I'm pretty good at picking it out when it is, like, mimicking drawing, but I'm not as good picking it out when it's mimicking reality sometimes, because we can write off a lot of noise and stuff as being, like, weird folds or wrinkles and stuff. There's a lot of, even on, like, on Pinterest especially, there's a lot of stuff that isn't real, muddling things up and making it hard. If it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. Ah, that's a good one. I don't think we've done that one before, have we? That's pretty good. But it does suck for research, but I did follow Baroque's little guide here, which was that if you're writing a year or time frame, don't use the era name. That seems to be the best way of doing anything, and that's also the reason why we did look at this. So we can have eras, we can have time periods to search by. Because the words do not help, and if you use the word, Baroque dress, it usually is going to have more AI than if you look at, what is the year? What is the year for Baroque? 1650 to 1700. So if you look up 1650s dresses, it seems to be more accurate, and it seems to be less full of slop. That is a good thing that does also help. Proper historically accurate words also do help. Yeah, so Baroque defines the difference between a corset and a stay, and we're gonna do a little bit of reading and index words so we can learn them. Especially Victorian era, since that's such a long time span. Yeah, Victorian has become a catch-all to some. But minus AI helps a tad. It does help a little bit, but the problem we're getting into is a lot of things that are AI aren't tagged as AI anymore. And there's a huge difference between early Victorian and late Victorian. Pinterest AI slop is one of the worst jump scares. I know, and it's so hard not falling for it sometimes. If you don't look closely, you might not notice that that is what it is, which is difficult. So, do that. And then looking for photos and engravings of fashion plates. This is actually where my most familiarity comes from when it comes to fashion, is looking at illustrations that are period illustrations. That's where you're usually gonna get some of the most accurate stuff, is if you see illustrations, but paintings, yeah, are taking creative liberty. You do get a lot of accuracy from a painting to some degree because, you know, there's a lot of exaggeration style, but it wasn't until the modern era where we mishmash stuff together so much, intending to be, and a lot of your portraiture is and illustrations are intending to be portraits and illustration for the sake of documentation, so they tend to be relatively well done in their accuracy to shapes. Yes. Ooh, fashion? Yeah. Illustrations are very helpful. So, that is what I tend to look for, is illustrations and fashion plates to some degree. Yes. Not sure what you're looking for? Blashka is here to the rescue. I'm opening Blashka. Blashka, I have loved this since Baroque sent this to us. Blashka is like a repertoire of art showing different, like, eras, specifically showing fashion. There's a fashion history timeline specifically in art. And this is a much better alternative to Pinterest under any and all, like, circumstances, pretty much. And it even has things broken down by, like, oh, what are harem pants? You know, 20th century fashion timelines. And they're all through art, which is giving us a really good snapshot of time periods and in styles. Blashka is fantastic. Very nice person, and the site is handy. The site is so nice. Since Baroque posted this in the Discord, I have used this probably about 40 to 50 times during consultations to be like, hey, have you considered, you know, you are trying to pull from something, you want breeches. Here, have some breeches. The even better part is I can go Control F, and you can look for a word. So if I want, like, I don't know, what do I want? I think of a specific word. Like if I want a bodice, that can be one they don't have? No. Okay. Sometimes you can search for fashion words, and it'll just have one on the page where it'll be like, okay, I was looking for, yeah, if I wanted, I don't know how to say this word. Chemisette? Go here, and it'll have, you know, breakdowns of them. It's showing you what it is. Different shapes of them. It's so nice. It is so nice and it is so handy. So I've used this quite a bit, but then there's also other things like the dictionary. The dictionary is where we're gonna spend some time today, because a lot of us don't know. Oh, chemisette, there we go. The dictionary is where we're gonna spend a little time today, because a lot of the words that we tend to use are words that I don't always know what are called, and it's good to learn them. We might spend a little time here today looking through some phrases and some terms for things. Look at all this. So much information. We don't have enough time to go through nearly a fraction of these things. But we're going to be looking at some things that are relatively popular. And then also there's like 4 pages of this. There's so much research and detailing here, yeah. And people do use words they don't know the meanings to also, yes. So I will look at all of the things eventually. And I've been working my way through learning some of these phrases, but I haven't learned a lot of them. Love me a good wimple. Hi, Mickey Jaws. Yeah, it is a gorgeous and wonderful site. It is so helpful for historical fashion specifically. I don't know how close. Yeah, we go into the 20th century here. But I'm not sure how far up to recent we get. Hey, why are you barking me, goofball Gorgon? I'm not sure how close we get to being super contemporary with it. And we are not in the 21st century at all. But for historical fashion, and specifically historic European and, you know, I guess Western fashion, this stuff's pretty good. Oh, bye, Selma. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your drawing. So, good, fantastic research we had here. Looking through fashion for VTubing. But we are going to look at some things that are not just European fashion, just because we spent a long time in it. So, Baroque had sent us some options here. But specifically, where is it? I have a bookmarked thing of Eastern fashion. I had one bookmarked, but I can't find it. Oh, my keyboard is failing me this way. I looked it up, there was a snapshot of a 2010s fashion, so I think it covers modern too. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't see it. Dang, so I guess I do go all the way up to some pretty contemporary stuff in there then, yeah. Gonna be going to play some Pendragon soon. Oh, Tippets and Whipples. Yeah, Wimple, yes. Let me see. Oh, give me... Where is it? I am so bad. I have so many folders. Yes, so wait. I think the one I had was just Chinese silhouettes. Oh no! Hang on. Find any? What are the fashion history timeline, but where is it? So here's another database. This is another database as I drag this in. So this is another database that I have looked at before as well, which is the fashion history database. This is also often better than Pinterest for looking up fashion and fashion. Oh, I think Jubby's home. So theoretically, all of these are not sorted by continent. They are sorted by time period and they're very worldwide. They do have a category for Asia specifically. And see if we can get even further into like what era it is. Maybe I'm wrong and misread. 1970 seems to be the latest. Mikey. Debbie, what's up?
What?
We're looking at fashion.
Fashion?
Yes. Wow, look at fashion photographers. They were mentioning inventive film relating to some fashion. They said something about film coming about and then relating that to fashion somewhere in here too.
I have it on classic fashion.
Gubby knows a lot more about fashion than I do, I'll tell you that. They're saying hi, by the way.
You're talking about, I love it, talking about fashion photographers kind of popular.
Oh.
And art. Sometimes it's either really good or like easy.
Oh.
I'm shown. I hate all these.
Your students hate all of it.
Yeah.
No.
Because it's so loud. I mean, don't get me.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's gotta be loud. Maybe this wasn't the site where I'd found it. Yes, Joby Appearance. Joby was telling us about some time spent trying to teach high schoolers about fashion photography. So this resource also, once again, has a lot of definitions for things. I know what a backstrap loom is. I know what that is already. Bead net dress. I know what that is. Barbette. But it does have more worldwide examples of different types of clothing and what they are called, which is nice. So if you're looking for resources on what things are called, there's bustle. This is a good location to find more of them. I thought this was where I had saved my timeline of Asian silhouettes for fashion, but maybe it's not. I have that. I had one. Oh. Darn it, I can't find it. I thought I had it prepared and downloaded. What? One of the courses next semester is History of Fashion Design with my favorite professor, so I'll drop some more resources in like January. Oh, nice. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds useful to me. Can't find my thing! Where do I have it? Was it one of these, maybe? It might have been not specifically... It might not have been as broad. It might have been more specific. This is a TikTok. Also TikTok. Wait. I can't find it! Every time I see bustle, I think of the way Cinderella's stepsisters walk. That is true, it is related to it. Okay, hang on. I may have to come back for that. I have all my bookmarks stored in a really strange way. Maybe... Oh, wait, here's one of my graphics. This is specifically for Chinese fashion. Hang on. So we can at least look at that one for now. This one might also be equally small as the other one was. One of my search terms were helping me. I've been betrayed. For Star Wars lovers who think the costume is cool for Padme, look up traditional Mongolian costumes for women and prepare to be disappointed. Because it could have been cooler, yes. It could have been cooler. So, this is a fashion timeline of Chinese clothing specifically. We will probably look at a separate one for Japanese clothing as well. There was supposed to be, I had one saved that had, like, you know, this person who is the Chinese example next to somebody who is wearing Vietnamese clothing, next to somebody who is wearing Korean clothing, next to somebody who is wearing Japanese clothing, I believe. It was 4 wide, and then it was going down through the eras, but I can't find it. If I find it, I'll send it to all of you. But the point of it was that they didn't all have the exact same silhouette at the same time. They had different interests. The Europeans did hive mind a little in their eras of fashion, and the United States wanted to be just like Europe. So, they stole the designs and said it was original ideas with no credit to inspiration. Also classic. A bit, I don't know. I feel like there's some places they could have gone harder, but yes. Dragon had some awesome costuming, despite being just Beauty and the Beast story. Ooh, that was cool. I love costuming. So, we'll look through here quickly. Some fashion timeline of Chinese clothing. I've got a separate one for Japanese clothing. One that had them all combined, which was really nice, but sadly, I did not figure out where that was. I thought I saved it, but I did not download it. So, this starts way back earlier than the European fashion does, because the trends, if we look at the years, are lasting, that's lasting 10 years, but this trend is lasting 200 years. So that is why the years, probably similar number here. This is why it's going further back in time, is that, trends are lasting for longer. Yes. Apothecary Diaries has beautiful designs that are similar enough to these. Yes, I don't know exactly which era Apothecary Diaries is set in, but you will find that within that realm, they do stick to probably a couple years, I would hope. But it is fantasy, so if they go beyond it, that's also to be expected. So, this time period, you're going to note that the sleeves do change a lot in scale and width. 2021 BCE. Sleeve, if you can see it, is very wide and almost like tapers a lot more when we get halfway down the arm, but it's very bell-shaped. We've got, you know, we should pay attention what direction you're crossing the body at. This is where I need my list of what to call things. Yes. Historical fiction, yeah. So, it's a very narrow silhouette comparatively. We start getting more exaggerated silhouettes where we're exaggerating the waist. Because this is not exaggerating the waist. This is keeping the waist at about the same width as the shoulders. We start exaggerating the waist more as we're moving towards 500 AD. We are in current times, not BCE any longer. And it's not crossing over anymore. Do we see how belted at the waist, but it's open in the front to some degree? Sleeve is getting much wider at the elbow, but it is taking on all that width on the bottom edge. Here, I believe the sleeves are the same width away from the hand all the way around. Here, dropping more from where the hand is. End of the sleeve is getting narrower. Sleeve gets narrower. Sleeve gets all the way narrow to the arm. We're going to notice how also where the waistline is shifting a lot from here. So waistline is down somewhere around the hips. This is now around the natural waist area. It's slowly going to rise until it's under the bust area. And this is over the bust area. Once we hit about 500 AD, it appears. The hair is also changing. But hair is going to be a separate thing from fashion for me, because I'm not knowledgeable in that. But waistline has risen, and it's going to stay that way for a couple hundred years, it appears. Waistline is rising. You can also see that the silhouette is going from wide sleeves to narrow sleeves. They stay kind of narrow. And then we get short sleeve. Yes, and yes, the dresses do also vary a lot by status. And this is also summarizing, 300 years of fashion in a couple images. So if you see, these aren't all separate years. So like this is all the same time period across here, but these are all different, I guess, styles within that time period. So, most open to foreign influence, also influenced by many other nations. When clothing becomes more loose. So we can see, this is getting tighter to the body, this is tighter to the body, this is way tighter to the body. You can see it's form-fitting almost down to the knee. And then here, we almost lose all of that form fit. So we have big draped fabrics that are coming into play. Layering is also something to take note of, where we notice up here, this has layers under, but we're not seeing as many of the layers. Here we're seeing a lot more layers. Here we're seeing more like 2 layers. By the time we're reaching this era, Song Dynasty, we're getting a lot more layers. Do we see how many layers there are? We've got sort of like, and this is going to be the Western term. I can't think of what the names are, but almost like an overcoat, something in the middle, a dress under here, and another skirt to dress under here. We'll look at our terms and learn our language. Getting much more layers in them. And the sleeves are starting to widen back out of it. The sleeve is gone here. Sleeves are widening. This is a double sleeve. Sleeves are widening. Sleeves are widening. And then they get wider to this point. We can also tell that we're almost getting a separation in the top to lower part of the body, again, once more. And the waistline dropped back down, and then is not being defined any longer. So once we start reaching Ming Dynasty, the waistline is becoming much less defined. Here it's not wide, but we're still defining it with something tighter on the waist. Down here, we're not defining the waist at all anymore, if you notice. Right? Japan, but did the teeth dyeing occur in China? I'm not sure. I'm not expert on that. And this is Chinese fashion. And how innovative they were with fabric making techniques. A lot of changes were based on new ways of doing things. I would believe that also. I think I'm going to make an educated guess that, silk dyeing has been an expertise for a very, very long time, and has been something that is very prominently featured in a lot of Eastern design for a long time. And as those techniques changed and innovated, I'm sure they also did similarly. And also mass production of clothing through what are essentially printmaking techniques for fabric did make, impact there on fabric as well. Fabric's expensive. Intention of many dresses was to show off the expensive silk and our highly detailed embroidery. Yes. What'd you walk in on? We are looking at silhouettes of Chinese fashion over time right now. To build some familiarity, we're building a visual inventory by looking at this. So we'll know we're doing character design. Okay, I'm designing a character who I would like to have, you know, we're doing a Chinese, like, historical fashion basis. If I want a character that has something that is tight in silhouette and maybe not super exaggerated, maybe a good era, if I want it to be historical, would be the 680 to 907 AD Tang Dynasty style here. That might be nice. But if you're looking for something that is very exaggerated in shape and style and many opportunities for flowing, moving fabrics, maybe you'd come on over to here. We're building a visual inventory. Yeah, the silk industry, yes. So we're building visual inventory. And we're going to learn some words because I am not always familiar with the words for these, and I'm going to bet that a lot of you are not. Like the slits in Elizabethan clothing. Oh? To show off the other fabrics? Maybe. And that might also be why we're seeing a lot of layering coming into play here too. Is we're getting layering because we're showing off all the abundance of different beautifully embroidered and dyed silk clothing. As we move down here, we were noticing layers are more separated and we're not defining the waist. And that seems to not really especially come back. We're getting a higher visual weight around these time periods here, where a lot of the weight sees in the bottom, and then it shifts to being kind of more vertical, straight up and down. And then at this point, weight is all much closer to the center than it was before. What I missed, we're just kind of going through and noting some differences as time is passing here. Look how rich I am, my wife can barely move. Oh no. Everybody seems to like that trend for some reason. That's like a universal, you don't have to move, then why move? Why build clothing that's practical? Yeah, so, and then here we are also paring down the number of different types of fabric and the number of layers we're seeing. It's a trend I'm noticing as well. See a peep of the 1920s kipao? Yeah. But see, reducing the number of different fabrics, number of different layers we're seeing in the fashion, where down to this point, you know, 2, 2, 1. 1900s, we're starting to see garments, I believe, that are only one fabric, I guess, and they're only one layer as well. This is still 2 layers, this is still a couple layers. Losing layering. Does this relate to modernism and world wars? Likely. I had to guess. Likely. Not the flannel. I don't think that counts as flannel. But maybe, I don't know. And then we're also gonna start seeing, you know, here we're starting to see the dress line raise, as we had noticed this happening similarly around this time, kind of around the world. Hems on skirts are starting to raise. See the toes poking out. We got ankles, that's crazy. In the early 1900s, it is just around the world, but you're getting ankles, getting higher. It was lower again. And it seems like 21st century modern era, we've gone for longer dresses again. But it does hit a fantastic knee height in the 1940s to 60s. We've got ankle. Crazy. Possibly also foreign nations extracting wealth from the nation. Fortunately, imperialism is also occurring. The ankles have returned, and we're noticing where the fabric is crossing over on the body. I do want to note that. So around, you know, this time period, it appears, you know, we're seeing open front, we're seeing crossing the front, we're seeing meeting at the center in the front, and then eventually it goes from crossing a little bit in the front, kind of lower towards where the belt is holding it, to we're now buttoning across the chest. And that seems to become the style that goes from the 1600s all the way up to the modern day, where that buttoning style is common, yeah. The whole theory about rise of skirt lengths about a country's wealth and stability. I have heard of that theory. I don't know what that theory outlines, but that would be an interesting thing to read into. Literally seen as a sign of wealth to not have to move. Yeah, that's why, fortunately, a lot of cultures being pale became a symbol of wealth, is because you were not being touched by the sun. You had the luxury to stay inside and not have to go outside. And that is why a lot of unsavory things developed as a result. We have a little bit of a reversal of that these days sometimes now, at least in the United States, where you have the luxury to get to go spend time outside and get to play sports and go on adventures and go to the beach and all of that. Being tan became, you know, getting a tan at the beach became sort of a status symbol in the 2000s because you had the time and the wherewithal to go do that and you weren't just trapped in your indoor job. Whole thing. Yeah, flannel is a type of fabric, not a pattern. Yeah, pale is considered beautiful in many places because, at least in some of the origin, it was because you were not touched by the sun. You had enough money to have other people do those things for you, so it was seen as status. It has led to bad things. It has led to a lot of discrimination and other bad things. Going outside. Oh, the terror, yes. You can afford a vacation nowadays in the US. That becomes part of a status symbol, and getting a tan is status. There's a reason why, if you look at sororities, they're not such pale. Or they weren't. Maybe these days they're trending back towards that, but yes. So those are interesting trends to keep an eye out for. And then also, hair adornment, similarly to hats, are adding a lot to silhouette here, where the hair goes from being, you know, the hair is up on top of the head for a very long time, but then the height reduces. If we notice here in like the 1300s, the height is reducing. It's not being on top of the head anymore, lowering, coming to being, you know, mass of the hair being around the ear level, and then it lowers to below the ears. Now it seems like we're going back to the older way of hair being up higher, but the hair silhouette has also lowered over time. Yes. So the tan burn neck from working outside. Oh, that's so funny that it doesn't like you saying that. That's a term that I use because my family uses that term to identify themselves, and other people would call them that as well. I don't know where the standing is on that word, Ryoku, these days. But yes, that was a status thing where going out in the sun was treated as something bad and not great. So, building our visual inventory, taking note of all the things we're seeing as trends, just general trends over time. So if you're looking for a silhouette that is going to feel contemporary and modern, something closer to the form is better. Seems like a high neckline is almost always a safe bet here, unless we are going back quite far in time. For VTubers, I know there's a lot of VTubers who like to have a little bit of cleavage. Not saying that there's not styles that show that, you know, in these eras down here, but it seems like more in vogue in the Tang Dynasty to have an open, exposed chest, as that relates to VTubers quite often. So it's about, if you're picking an era to place yourself within cultural historic fashion, take note of what things you're looking for, of, you know, how much skin do we want? What kind of silhouette do we want? What kind of vibes are we trying to give? And I would say starting by looking at historic fashion in this sort of sense is a good place to start, because then you can say, oh, I like, you know, having big free-flowing silks. These will have a lot of movement, and then that's a good basis. Yes. Even in Japan, gyaru has grown in popularity. Oh, I love gyaru fashion. Gyaru's great. My aunt, when I was a kid, despite being a white lady living in the US, was very into gyaru fashion. It was very interesting. Also seen that the form-fitting shorter version is generally a lot looser than Western audience think it is. Snatch it when it's supposed to be more comfy to wear. Ah, I see. Saw sweet Lolita in Gothic and I ran. Oh, hi, Loon. We haven't really touched any kind of modern styles yet. We've mostly been looking at historic styles to build a little bit of visual inventory. How do you vertical and horizontal shroom-mate chat in your overlay? Oh, they're different chats. That's why. My chat, that is the shroom-mate chat, has a vertical and horizontal version. If you look at Zaytree's chat, if you look in my credits on Twitch, you'll see it. And then I just have ones I built. But yes, visual inventory. So, we haven't even gotten anything remotely contemporary, because in the contemporary times, we wear everything by partial result of globalization and, you know, the ability to produce and mass produce everything. It's getting a lot harder. Yes. We're gonna understand Lolita fashion way more than we see. Yes, we are. Which is why we started back here. We're going to understand Lolita better. We're going to understand a lot of more contemporary styles based in having seen some of these trends prior. So when we start looking at, we're gonna see some techwear styles, and we're gonna see a lot of silhouettes that look very much like this coming back. We're also gonna see a lot of that in miscellaneously throughout some Y2K styles. Some of this silhouette came back in a very interesting way. Also dedicated thread to Lolita fashion. We also have that, yes. Tada Salman, thank you for following. something I actually know a little bit about. So when you update the streams, you have to do it in both. I just copy and paste them, and I switch the orientation, and that works for me. Yeah, so we're gonna start noticing, once we've kind of built a little visual inventory of some historic fashion. Let me pull up Japanese as well, because that tends to be one of the other main influences for fashion. Slightly different silhouettes is what we're gonna see. We're also focusing primarily on women's clothing, but you will see that there's a lot of similar trends as far as shape that go throughout time. So this is, I can't even find the one I had saved for it because I'm fucking mad. All right, maybe that's where I got goofed up. Yes, Mazana did provide us a very nice guide to Lolita clothing. If I did make a thread on star clothing, you can. You might be the only one who that pertains especially to, but on the off chance there is someone else, it could be nice. Visual inventory will have inventory, exactly. We're trying to build up things we're familiar with. That way we can make sense of references, and that way we can also say, oh, you know, we're designing something like this, but we can say, oh, there's similarities between the shape language here and XYZ modern clothing style, and we can combine them and say, oh, here is an interesting modernization of this, or interesting, like, I guess not even historical fiction, but kind of take on this, where we're merging concepts in an interesting way. But we can only do that if we're familiar with what we're looking at. Pet peeve is when kimonos have cleavage and whatnot, like rectangle shapes. There is some interplay on that, where it's not everyone's going for accuracy, but we do have to be careful about, you know, especially if you're taking clothing and fashion styles from, you know, somewhere that you are not somebody who belongs to. You gotta be careful to make sure you're being respectful of the fashion styles you're depicting. This is what we get into when we start getting into, like, weird sexy nuns and other stuff like that. You do need to be respectful of the fashion choices you are making, especially if you're making historic and cultural choices in fashion. I'm looking at you all and blinking and saying, please, please. See how recent fashion has been inspired by past? That's part of why we're looking back on these. A little familiarity. Not the sexy nuns, anything but the sexy nuns. That's how I feel. That is a clothing style that is based in modesty. So I understand why people enjoy that juxtaposition, but we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. You have to respect that which you are mimicking. Hopefully. Please. Pretty please, I beg of you. One more. Do one last try to see if I can find. I had all these saved in advance of the stream. I can't find it. Nope, that's Western. That's not it. This is in a really massive folder, which is why I'm looking. Darn it. At least look at the Chinese fashion. Oh wait, so this is 16th to 18th century Vietnamese fashion that I had saved. We can take a look at this as well. One of the other styles that I see drawn from quite often. Hides all my irreverent punk fashion items. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a good, funny, we're using Catholicism in a silly way. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I love how, especially Evangelion is like, we're going to borrow Catholicism just for aesthetic. I appreciate some level of that because that has been done so much to other cultures. Catholicism usually escapes it. But if we're drawing specifically fashion that is modesty type fashion, a lot of times I've seen like burqa or other fashion that is based in modesty and, you know, covering the body to some degree. Trying to put like a weird sexy spin on it. Respect. Please be respectful, Miles. Yeah, Halloween costumes, yeah. So, this is specifically ancient Vietnamese fashion from the 16th to 18th century. I had this saved because while the silhouette may not be changing super dramatically, we can see some definite trends happening in sleeve length and styling happening, and also complexity. There's a lot more adornment and gold happening in the earlier end of what we're looking at here. Yeah, the accessories are what changes the most here. Is a lot more gold, a lot more adornment. Simplifies a little bit, no defined waist happening. Waist starts to get some definition. And the waist, you know, kind of comes in and out of fashion, it seems, many times throughout time here. But specifically what I was looking at here it is yes, the accessories, but also hair. There's a lot more dramatic hair shapes, yeah. Draped, rounded shoulders, yes. Draped, rounded shoulders, pretty much throughout everything here. And then also noticing whether or not there is waistline apparent, and then quantity of fabrics and complexity. Where, you know, somewhere in Kanglan style here, we are getting to a lot of complexity in fabric, it appears, and also in layering. Meanwhile, some of these other styles do not have nearly as much complexity in the layering, it appears. Catholicism seemed Met Gala was life-changing. That was a good one, I will say. That was a cool Met Gala. I don't always like the Met Gala themes. That one was fun. That one was crazy. Isn't this all one era but different social strata? Yes, to some degree, yes. But this is also showing, it's over a period of time. Well, just from this era, but some of these weren't all worn at the same time, as far as I had seen. I may be wrong. My knowledge of a lot of this stuff is very surface, which is why we're looking at this. To gain a little. This isn't, oh wait, I guess I didn't explain that very clearly. This isn't this to this to this to this to this to this over time. This is status of gold. But then some of these ones that are down here are based on region, I believe, and also based on a little bit of changes over time, yes. That's my Joan of Arc with matching cape. Oh, interesting. I wonder how build would affect these. Like, larger busts may cause cleavage to be visible even when using more traditional cuts. I don't think cleavage would be that apparent, because you're really only to see cleavage in clothing if it's skin tight. And a lot of this stuff I don't believe is skin tight. Draped fabric will not usually show, unless it's sinking into it. A lot of draping fabrics tend to be a little, not to say stiffer, but thicker in a way where that might not be as apparent. But do not quote me on that. I am not the most, I don't have the most in-depth knowledge in this area, which is why we're looking at stuff. But what we are going to do is learn some terms. Yeah, push-up bras were not a thing. Large breasts will drop, and cleavage is only occurred by, you know, contact between the breasts. This is an appropriate talk. This is an appropriate conversation. We're being anatomical here. Yes. Most undergarments were for hold still, please, for the love of God. So, we are going to look at some terms for different parts of clothing. Because I can at least acknowledge that my weak spot does tend to be Japanese, like, terms for the different parts of clothing. So, you know, if we look at like kimono parts. If I can find where I got all my random stuff downloaded. Here we go. We refer to many things over time. Formless rectangles, the ideal in Japanese fashion, maybe in nearby cultures as well. I mean, I love a good rectangle, but there's still exaggeration. So, for this, because we tend to look at a lot of kimono style fashion very quickly, I have learned what most of these terms are by this point in time, but not all the way. So, the underlayer, which is this white part that is underneath, haneri. We don't really see the hairpins very often. Kamikazari. These are all ones that I learned while doing consultation. Obi is the sash that goes across the waist. The height of this does change depending on time period, which is interesting. And then there's also a string that goes across the front of it, which is the obijime. And I may be borking pronunciations of things, but we're getting in the right direction. Abi or socks. I already knew that word. Which does help. And then there's other words as well for different parts of sleeves and where things are ruched in. Look up 7-layer kimono. So cool. There's a lot of really cool stuff. There's another, hang on, this is the other one I have, which is more specific. That one's just really clear. This, see, there's the haneri. There's the different layers. There's even words for, like, different parts of the folds and the clothing. The part that is resting on the back is otaiko. Of overlapping. Yeah, there's a lot of... There's 7-layer. Whoa. That's a lot of colors. You know what's funny? I am most familiar with what this is because there's a Kasane Tedo figure that is wearing one of these. That's crazy. Undergarment era super interesting? That's fair. Teacher debuff? I often have teacher debuff. We're gonna work on it though. You shouldn't keep teacher debuff. Teacher debuff is a thing to acknowledge and to work to fix. But this is cool. Whose VTuber designs are we critiquing next? Monday, we're critiquing donors, mostly. We actually scheduled a long stream because there's so many of you who donated and who achieved that tier that I wouldn't be able to fit you all into one day otherwise. So we're doing a long stream Monday. Kasane Tedo mentioned, yeah, there's a figurine of her in a 7-layer kimono, as I am now learning that this is what it's called. Videos out there that show each layer being put on by attendants. That is intense. This is beautiful in the layering. For the colors, spacing the red far away from the green in the layering is a very nice intentional decision there, where you're giving it visual distance. The red on top, it's high chroma, it's very interesting. It's fun. Lots of layering across the chest as well, getting lots of interesting banding and color. But the funny thing here is for how much color there is, all of this that's happening around the neckline is making us look in the face. Oh, hi! Mario Crosis! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back! I thank you for your heart, and thank you for rotating. Please rotate for a Mario Crow. Love layering? Yeah! So, layering, as we are kind of noting here, this is one of the things that I have in my notes of things that I have learned about fashion, is that layering is one of the best things you can use to not only make it appear that you understand fashion, to make fashion, you know, make sense and look good together, it adds interest, but it can be used to draw the focal point around, where this 7-layer kimono is going to pass my design rubric. Because to some degree, the design rubric is just putting words to things that are intuitively known to some degree, but also the people who are doing fashion design and fashion layering are doing those things. Whether or not they call them those, the way that I call them is probably debatable. But, you know, having all of these really angular shapes across the chest and having it, you know, ascend in color up through it is pushing us to look up at the face. That is what it's doing. Because this is all one shape that is mostly a similar color, and this by being lighter and having directionality to it is pushing us up here. These wide shapes are pushing us into what I believe is this the hair? Which is dark and is framing the face. There's decisions that are being made here. So even for somebody who doesn't understand fashion, you understand the elements and principles of art, you can make fashion illustrations that do work and do look proper because you know how to highlight the areas you're intending to highlight. You already know what things will do that. Yes. Strategically overwhelming, the face becomes an area of rest. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we're looking for here, is we're looking for those things in clothing. So, in modern clothing, moving into contemporary clothing as well, you're going to find, have you ever seen those videos? Where it's like, people will show you what an outfit looks like with and without accessories? Where the accessories and the layers are what really makes it. Fashion is all about styling, it's all about how you wear things. We were talking about this the other day, about how do you style a baggy t-shirt and jeans to look like good character design with good silhouette. It's about exaggeration, it's about where you put the weight, it's about the accessories, it's about how it's worn, it's about styling it. Not just about the pieces themselves, it's about how you wear it. Michiyuki are cool. Their coats intended to cover expensive kimonos from the elements. Wide square collar meant for showing off the overlapping collar of the kimono inside. Oh, here, let's look at a Michiyuki. I'm gonna copy and paste you saying that because my keyboard is... Take a look at one. Oh, yeah! So this is one of those ones where it is good to learn the name. I've seen this before, but I didn't know what it was called. We'll open this. This is what we're talking about, right? Oh, that's a really low quality image. We spelled it correctly? That seemed a little funny. I don't know if we first resulted it correctly. This is not being worn by somebody, but we can kind of see what you're talking about, where open neck to show off the layering of the kimono underneath, and then this is protecting us from the elements too. Heavy sign of status, I can see. Also red being a color that is also associated with prosperity, good things. Also being the color of choice for this also does make sense. Love designing fashion? Yeah. Always find it interesting how Aisha, and similar, completely covered in fabric, drawing attention to the face, but the face is also covered in white makeup. The face in those circumstances is also becoming an area of rest to some degree, where by having, we're coating the face all in one flat color and putting some little high contrast details in, it does draw us directly to the face. Yes. Not to mention a specific shade of yellow exclusive to the Emperor. Classic. Everybody in the world loves having their Emperor or their King specific color. The royal purples that only a couple people can wear. All of those things. So, we're gonna look at some modern fashion styles also, which we're gonna get a lot more Japanese and Chinese influence in the modern fashion styles as we're looking at, because it's funny as it is, as much as people say that the US kind of leads culturally in a lot of things, I would say that fashion, as far as modern contemporary, I gotta stop saying modern, contemporary fashion is concerned, a lot of trends are being led by more Eastern fashion styles and trends. And they are leaking more into the US more than ever before. So we're going to look. Haori were intended for men but can be worn by anyone nowadays. I'm not sure I'm saying that word right. Haori are your favorite. Yeah, all about allure. Yeah, having the nape of the kimono pulled back, not having the neck fully painted, little tees. Yes. Oh, bye, bugs. Have a good fashion. Oh, we're having a great fashion. Thank you for stopping by. Plain light catches brighter paint. Netherlands has orange. That's true. There's a lot of colors that are very specific eras. So, why don't we look at a couple more modern fashion trends or contemporary fashion trends? So, the ones that we tend to see the most in VTubing and character design lately, you usually see a lot of, be a funny word for us, but we see a lot of twee fashion character design. Whoops, dings my cup. You guys know what twee fashion is? This is one of the ones I'm familiar with as a result of Joby. Do you know what twee is? have you heard of this? Twee fashion. Yes. Okay, Ryoko, I figured you would. No clue personally. There you go. Twee fashion is usually a lot of range of colors in fashion. And I feel like it's one of those ones people associate with Wes Anderson. And that might be why Joby is mentioned before. It's spelled T-W-E-E. They usually have a lot of like tans, browns, and bright colors. Lots of primary colors too. So twee fashion, here, I can drag my window in so we can look at it. This is just a general Google search for twee. It is a specific era. Chronically online fashion lover, I'm ashamed to say no. Oh, Loon! So twee is a fashion style that we see a lot when people are mimicking Y2K but don't know what Y2K is inherently. Not sure exactly what era twee, I guess, starts in or is defined as being a part of, but I think it's 80s if I had to say so. VTuber fashion is plagued by layering. That doesn't always make sense. That's true. Don't actually know it really. Do know what twee means, so I could guess. Yes, so twee is, I think it's 80s if I had to guess. It is beginning in the 80s. A lot of people confuse it for early 2000s. But like if you think of, like there's a lot of movies that have that style that Joby has. It's very cheerful, large range of colors. And it was kind of popular in like 2015. Might be also it like came back, but that's where technically I fit in. I technically have twee inspired fashion. Is like overalls and cardigans and blazers, the yellow raincoat that Lucy, our lovely Vatican girlie, has. That's part of it. Lots of box pleating. Yes, 70s and 80s has made a comeback, but if we like look through these just general Google search results, we're gonna see like New Girl has a lot of that kind of fashion. Yes, it's similar, but yeah, not the same as Y2K. Seems to get quite confused for it often. And watching old Project Runway seasons, funny seeing the judges get confused by Eastern street style inspiration, such as staple. Yeah, Eastern streetwear has like taken over. It is what streetwear is nowadays in a lot of ways. Yeah, so New Girl, her fashion, very twee. That is that era. Menswear, lots of sweaters. And brown, a lot of brown paired with bright colors. Skirts with collars were quite common and popular. But do we see lots of cardigans, get patterns, Twee means excessively or affectionately quaint, pretty or sentimental, yes. So, patterning, colored patterns, layers, cardigans, and leggings. This is one of those VTuber fashion styles that is funny for me to see, and I see this a lot in character design, specifically a lot in character design that's meant to be for like younger, like children sometimes, or conversely, older people. And we just call this hipster. Maybe. You may have called it hipster. I believe it is referred to as twee. It is like the official time period. There's a lot of polka patterns in it. And maybe we do just call it hipster, but there's a specific name for it. Men need more colors? Don't worry. The men in this era did wear just as many colors, pretty much, for this fashion style. But this is one of those fashion styles that, you know, once again, we're going to look and see that it working or not is highly dependent on layering. So let me find some ones where we can see the layering. Usually we've got skirts, bright colors, patterning, hair ties, browns, but yeah, layering. Skirt, brown, this is very EG. Very EG. The 70s died. The 70s died, so twee could do what this is. Tried looking at men's clothes for inspiration, just keep finding grayscale or dark navy clothes. I agree with you. The suit I put on the cover of the YouTube was the only nice, colorful men's suit I could find. Men's suits are rough. That is the hardest thing for me to try and jazz up. This is also something we refer to maybe as art teacher core or elementary school teacher, where layering, accessories, colors, jean, twee is a good era. Hi, our carnage. So twee is a style that for all intents and purposes is popular and is common in the common day. The other VTuber style that I had to become familiar with is Y2K, but not inherently what the lived experience of Y2K was. Watch what happens if I look up Y2K. Yeah, quirky core. You can call it that too, probably. Y2K fashion. So we're gonna look up Y2K fashion. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is not fully taken over by it. So this is much more what Y2K fashion was. Pinterest doesn't know what Y2K is. Y2K was a lot of funny tube tops. We are in a resurgence of it, but not really. Not all the way. A lot of it is not quite accurate. I was also remaking my VTuber design. The stream popped up. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're doing some fashion research. We're looking through some popular fashion styles now. We looked at historical fashion, do some silhouette learning, and now we're looking at some styles that are common in character design and VTuber design these days to note what the common characteristics throughout are. We're building a repertoire of things we are familiar with. Low-rise jeans, yes. Tube tops, low-rise jeans. Beyonce. Think about Ashley Tisdale. Right now, to VTubers, Y2K usually is just pastel blue, pastel pink, ripped jeans, and big jacket, maybe, and like having hearts and angel wings on things. That is a specific subsection of it, maybe, but popular, like, widespread Y2K fashion, much more like this. Yeah, low-rise jeans were for some reason in, but at the same time, you would also see a lot of high-rise jeans to some degree. Cringing, I'm so sorry. Yes, this is like what Hannah Montana had. Hannah Montana also wore Y2K to some degree, or earlier times, yes. This is Y2K. See how, notice how, Y2K fashion, as we're looking at a lot of these, just like, these are just basic examples of it. Notice how we're not going crazy with layering most of the time. Notice how it is mostly kept to jeans and a top, and a tube top. Lots of skin out, you know, look here. Pants. I think these are modern takes on it, but they aren't going crazy on layering. They are going more so for a specific shape on the body. Yes, belts also, unless it's Disney Channel or Nickelodeon Star, yes. Kids thought more accessories meant cooler. Pinterest, if we look at Pinterest, Y2K, it is nothing like this. It is so not accurate to what that era was. At least for me. That's interesting. Resurgence. I guess we're getting resurgence ones, because I would say that jacket, I don't know if would have been that. Wristbands and bracelets, yes. But the clothing itself does not usually have a ton of layers. Lots of bright colors. So many jeans. We still have polka dots, I'm seeing. Final Fantasy belt dress fades into mind. Oh, not the belt dress. Ooh. Pussycat dolls? Yes, maybe. Spice Girls. The Spice Girls had a lot of good Y2K-esque fashion choices. They were at one point. Yeah. This is a lot of stuff that's for revival of it, but I would say that this stuff that is aiming at revival for it is much more accurate to what that style was than we tend to see VTubers who are Y2K themed. Polka dots are eternal, that's fair. We'll never escape the polka dot. Skirt layers over jeans, yeah, yes, tracksuits, all of those things. Y2K Pinterest, yes, does focus more on internet aesthetic. Armwarmers, yes. It is very that girl, but the Raven movie where they had the girl band. Oh, are you talking about the Cheetah Girls? You're talking about the Cheetah Girls? Because also, yes, the Cheetah Girls also were in these styles. A lot of Bratz doll fashion was also this, yeah. Posting Discord people don't know the infamous belt dress. Yeah, please give them the belt dress. I have the belt dress in one of my videos, I think. Pinterest has Gen Z Y2K. Lizzie McGuire, yes. If you cite most early Disney stars, like, not early, but like early 2000s Disney stars. Yes. Oh man, 80s and early 90s shell suits. Oh, shell suits. Yeah, so this is return of it in a way that I think is a little more accurate than we tend to see in VTuber design and in character design. Because the shorthand for it in VTuber and character design is much more on the internet core end of it. Don't get me started on aesthetics. There's this lovely thing that I have used also very often in VTuber design, which is called the aesthetics wiki. Drag this in. I have like 90 windows open now, and I'm so sorry that I do. Have you guys used the aesthetics wiki before? This is where I've learned most of my terminology for fashion and for style, more so than a lot of other places. No, you should look at the aesthetics wiki. By decade. Let's say, okay, let's pick an aesthetic style. We're gonna look at the 1960s. These will have a lot of the most popular styles. And what is maybe inherent to them. So like these are just the trending pages here. Atom Punk, that's cool. And these give you very specific words for what the styles are. So this is one of those things that is well worth taking a scroll through and just saying, okay, what is the, thing that is popular for this style? Lovecore. What is Lovecore? And if you scroll down, it'll give you visuals. Anime characters are blushing of hearts around them. Cakes with pink frosting and cherries. It'll give you Pinterest boards that contain a lot of examples of it. In fashion, it'll give you other things like what an alarm-styled outfit is. But it gives you all of the funny little details about things that are, related. Crop tops with puff sleeves, shearing, other feminine details, turtlenecks with a tighter fit, angel wings, imagery. There's a lot of... It's just on Tumblr chronically from 2016 to 2018. You and me both, Manzana, but I don't know as many of them as a result. It's like, you can scroll through hours worth of different aesthetics that if you're trying to do VTuber or character design, you can even go by nation here and say, oh, let's look at the Congo. What was popular in Congo? Wasape. Oh, wait, here, look at this. For us who are looking at menswear, look at the colors. Look at the fun colors on this menswear. Popular, it originated in the 1920s. Yes, most of these are subcategories, not based on a lot of actual fashion styles, just themes. Yes, they are based on themes, but it is really helpful for putting together a look for something. This is also known as the Society of Ambianceurs and Elegant People, subculture centered in the cities of Kinshasa and Brazzaville. This is a good happenstance find. Let me take a perusal here. Only one thing in the gallery, but look at this color. Look at this men's formal wear color. The style is still alive and it's very important. I agree. This seems very important to me. This is colorful menswear, and it is very interesting. Female drag kings. Oh. So this is, I'm bookmarking this for later. But yeah, aims to show elegance and style within fashion. Styles. Yeah. Hi, Aaron. Yeah. So, colors. My beloved. Afrofuturism. Yeah, that makes sense. We learned about Afrofuturism because that's also an art movement, so I know a little bit about that too, but this is a very good place to go if you're trying to get some sort of style reference. I believe it will still tell you if there is, like, specific style more popular. Oh, Kendrick Lamar. Huh. Interesting. What if I should include actual Y2K fashion in my VTuber design instead of being exclusively internet-based? I mean, that's not a bad thing if it's inherently just internet-based. But if you are trying to invoke that specific era, people who are from that time period, or who lived through that time period, are going to feel... they're going to see a lot more they can recognize and relate to, potentially, if you are referencing, like, that specific real time period, maybe. I don't know. Need more men's fits like the man with the yellow hat. Ah, classic. Curious George. Win. Yellow. We never forget that man. Love Taobao. Wild how it was to see that the tights I bought this year on my wish list since 2017. Whoa. I'm glad it didn't go out of style, and I'm glad you still got them. I got 2 set of them, yeah. Can finally learn fashion. Hi, Anya. We're trying to learn fashion. We're mostly looking at resources for finding interesting fashion trends and finding places that have like aesthetics you can fit to. So right now we're looking at La Sape for men's colorful fashion, but we were just listing through the aesthetics wiki. Specific tights for Lolitos. Nice to see it didn't change. There you go. Cool. Yeah, I am not fashionably skilled. I have a very basic outfit on right now, and it is based on a very basic outfit I wear in real life. But for designing VTubers and characters, picking an aesthetic to work within is probably really good for concept. I say probably it is. When I'm doing character design for shmoney, when I'm doing it when I am hired on, or when I'm doing consultation, I'm usually trying to get people to pick some sort of aesthetic to stick with. Bookmark's gonna thrive? Yeah, I will probably make a bookmark list in the Discord server that you guys can click through to get the resources you want. Sucker for just butchering a real-life uniform when I make designs. Me too. You and me both. It's so easy. Uniforms are great because uniforms provide us a basis of a style, and it's going to provide us some familiarity with the style. But then, as is common anywhere you wear a uniform, people are always going to want to expand out beyond the boundaries of what a uniform can contain. Uniforms are nice. They provide familiarity. They provide, you know, a basis and a limitation. We thrive within limitations. But then you pick another thing to tack onto it. It's like, oh, it gets crazy. That's how we expand beyond it. Yes. So, I mean, uniforms are a good basis, especially in concept, because then, you know, uniform's going to elicit, you know, we're doing military uniform, doing school uniform, are we doing, I don't know, work uniform. All those things provide a good basis, and we can guess an occupation, or a location in some way. And then we can tack something onto it to kind of get a little personality, a little flair. So I say that's a good way of doing things. That's a seal of approval. I don't know what fashion this is, but I've seen a lot of cargo pants, specifically military cargo pants. That was becoming popular and having like the wider frame of pants, which I'm all here for. I'm so glad that skinny jeans fell out of style because they ain't for me. Skinny jeans? No. Colorful skinny jeans, that's a part of that twee we were talking about before, where in men's fashion, the colorful skinny jeans were still in and still a part of twee at that point in time, yeah. Always watch these VODs, love character design, but stuff like your iterative drawing helped a ton on things I don't know. Yay! I'm glad! I love iterative drawings, that's the only way I can learn. So I'm glad it helped you too. A lot of traditional drawing, like, educational sources weren't super helpful for me because I'm really analytical, so I'm glad it could help you too. Yeah. So this is more so, we're just doing a little research together. This isn't super structured and I'm not really doing a lecture here. Maybe one day I'll do like an actual fashion lecture. I'm just sharing the resources I've been using to learn that you guys can also learn, and then telling you some of the funny things I have also picked up. The same a fashion connoisseur. Gay fashionifying a bouncer for a party tomorrow. Whoa. Cool. I've horrified Baroque with the mention of skinny jeans. Not the skinny jeans. Also, Y2K, make the cargo pants bright orange. Yeah. Y2K does also do cargo pants and wide leg pants. Does anyone remember, like, rave fashion from, like, the true... I had an aunt who was a cyber goth. She was the coolest person on earth. She was cyber goth. And her fashion was sick. She was so cool. I learned a little bit of the dance. I don't know if my hand tracking will do it, but I learned a little bit of how to do the dance, but, like, we all know that cybergoth rave party. I can do half of those moves because of her. I'll show you my cybergoth dance ability once I do my full body tracking stream that we've now unlocked. But yeah, it's cool. It's a good era, and that also was big for like wide baggy pants at that point in time. All black, pops of neon. You guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me pull up cybergoth fashion. Like flapping around, not quite. Your wrists, pretend your wrists are tied together. That's the essential way of doing it. Yeah, and cyberwear is prevalent in VTuber fashion too. So maybe my best resources of what it looked like are probably her, but I'm not showing you my aunt. I'm not sharing. Crazy dreads, tubes and glow sticks in your hair, black with a neon color, crazy awesome silhouettes. Do we see how crazy this silhouette is? The hair is big, but it is interesting. Same deal with the leg warmers, right? What has better fashion, Bleach, Yu Yu Hakusho, or Sailor Moon? Jubby and I kind of love the fashion in Yu Yu Hakusho a lot of the time. They dressed pretty nice for what I remember. But Sailor Moon, their casual outfits also go real hard, so I don't know. But Cybergoth, yeah, it's a rave style. Cybergoth has a lot of sick exaggeration style and in color use. Yeah, furry boots on massive platforms. The exaggeration is great. This is only one end of cybergoth as well. I will say my aunt, the version she dressed as, was not quite as extreme as a lot of this stuff is. Oh my gosh, they've got a cybergoth outfit in Dead by Daylight? That's wild. Yeah. At a club in London where cybergoths, goths, and industrial fans were downstairs while punks, metalheads, and grunge folks were upstairs. That sounds cool. There is a very weird store in London that we went to London when I was in 10th grade, and my aunt was like, we gotta go in the store. We gotta go in this place. What's it called? There's a funny name for it. I can't think of what it is. But what we're getting here is I want VTubing to expand into styles like this. I have yet to see a cybergoth VTuber. I think the closest I can think of might be Byte.exe. Was it in Camden? It might have been. It might have been in Camden, I think. What is it? We only stayed upstairs. It wasn't appropriate for a 10th grader to go downstairs and Cyberdog. Yes, it was Cyberdog. It was. We did not go downstairs. We stayed on the floor that is like okay for public. Apparently there's things that are not appropriate in there because there are like cages on the ceiling for dancers. It's wild. Crazy store. But was selling fashion of these kinds, which is why we went. Yeah, bright neon colors and more pared down colors together. And this is one of those instances where by being so crazy and overwhelming, let me find a good example. And again, by being so crazy and overwhelming in color, oh, this is not real. That's not a real photo. Rip. By being so crazy and overwhelming in pattern, oh, this is on the aesthetics wiki again. By having so much going on, everything becomes nothing to some degree. Where by having so much, it all kind of fades back, having so much. And the colors are placed to some degree strategically, where we are gonna look at the head because that's where a lot of the green or the neon is placed. You know, here we're looking at the shoes because they put a big stripe in there. But it is cool, yeah. They have low-key a bunch of Lolita showing up at a local mall soon. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, Byte.exe is kind of like this. A little bit. I think Byte might just be more specifically like neon scene or neon emo. Neon goth. But cybergoth is cool. Cybergoth did walk so techwear could flourish. I wish techwear had some of the silhouettes that this had and some of the pops of colors that this has, yeah. The glow effect is fun. Really, I think what I've done here in this stream today is say, please design VTubers in these styles because I want them. And if you don't, I'll do it. I'll make it happen. But yes, interesting silhouettes, interesting color placement, neons, crazy things happening with hair and silhouette. Yes, t-shirt with a beat tracker that glowed, yes. We do get a lot of this influence specifically in VR chat avatars too, I would say. In the neon paired with black and white. Usually is sort of techwear, but like, do you know the, what are they called? They're the furries that are part tech. Called proto proto something? Those fellas end up taking a lot of cybergoth influence. What are they called? Proto-gens. Yeah, thank you, Manzana. Proto-gens, yeah. Decor fashion, also the too much going on aesthetic. Yes! But then, because there's so much going on, the contrast of having little going on in places is what makes it work. Works, yes, yes, yes. Computer science majors, you know, I don't know if we call them that, but I think some of them probably are, yes. But, yes, so. I'm trying to think of what I had a bunch of other styles that I had listed. I've lost all of my things. I have like 19 tabs right now. Just of what we're talking about here for this stream. Of style choices that VTubers wear. Maybe we can go into Lolita fashion a little bit. And I will tell you, big statement of Lolita is a big genre. It is an overarching umbrella term. There are a million genres within Lolita, specifically, yes. To the well-dressed dude I linked in suggestions? Sure. Where is it? In live suggestions? Well, here's Manzana's belt dress lady, unfortunately. Have some psychic damage. If we ever get to Final Fantasy, this goes squarely in my psychic damage area. How to do men's fashion? Let's see. Whoa! I don't have it on Instagram, so I can't open it. But I will save this. Lolita pastel goth fashion. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Riku. I don't have an Instagram. I am not an Instagram haver. Maybe I will make a Squiiji Instagram one of these days, but Instagram scares me. People are kind of evil. But, yeah. Much fun from literally just hearing style names like Decora, Cybergoth, maybe a tiny bit obsessed. It's all good. If you guys have other interesting styles you'd like to suggest, go for it. We're just trying to build on having more things we're familiar with. Lolita fashion is big on silhouette, that is true. Big Lolita community also found within the Shroom State. As I say this, we are going to take a trip back to the Shroom State, back into the Discord, because Manzana has, hang on, yes, big resource for Lolita fashion. Has a ton of them also. There's like affordable fashion sites, I believe. A lot of these are Instagram links or Twitter links, I think. Yes, yeah, you do have a dedicated thread, or a dedicated thread here, yeah. Remember when Sea Dog was invited to a Lolita birthday party and they went to try and make a male Lolita outfit? Oh. Don't advertise Insta, bad for artists stealing for AI. As is Twitter, as is all of them. Which is not to be reductionist to you. I'm mad at all of them is what I mean by that. Everything I post is glazed and nightshaded though. So at least I'm wrecking them, but... Winman's birthday? What do you mean? Record City a chair move for talking about Lolita fashion. Yeah, okay. Riku, if I say things wrong, you're allowed to correct me. But Manzana has shared with us some interesting resources. This one is a database that I have referenced for clients for many reasons. Because, oh, a famous Lolita model? Nice, okay. Lolita fashion is very popular in VTubing. Very popular. Very popular. So, this site I have used a bunch of times in consultations because what you can do is if we're looking for hair accessories, we want a Lolita hair accessory, click on it, and we can filter and search within for other things. So if we say, okay, I don't really search brands, but you can search colors if you want. Usually I am searching things that are in here instead. I'm usually searching for something that is more specifically like themed. So if you're saying, okay, I want to make, I mean, you can just generally scroll through and say, oh, that's a cool bow shape. This is a cool, like, bonnet shape. Another cool kind of bonnet. But if you say, okay, I'm making a VTuber design or a character design that is referencing space. Now, we get all of the ones that are space influenced, where we'll see, oh, here's some, I guess these are earrings, or maybe these are, oh, star hair ties. Hoshi, star hair ties. And it tells you like what brand it is, and it's just a good resource to see a lot of different styles of things. Or similarly, like if I get rid of hair accessories, if we go to clothing, what I've ended up using it for is for give skirt. Find a skirt, and then you will find a million different styles of skirt. Here is a more narrow skirt that is a longer skirt, and it has patterning on it. Very cute and pastel. Different shape and waistline. Oh, I still have astronomy in space. Some of them are just basic skirts. This skirt has detailing around the waist with buttons. Yes, BRB buying the entire website. Good luck, go for it. But visual inventory, if you're doing research for Lolita fashion, this library has been so fantastic. It has been so nice. Want Nightshade so bad, don't have a space on my PC for it. I think they have a web-based app now, maybe, but I don't remember. I think so. But yes, we are looking at some good resources. Yes, Blue Sky and Kara are safe. As far as I know, they are safe. Websites for posting art on, nothing else is, unfortunately. Yeah. Jellyfish is super cute, still looking for a Newly Moon Jelly Princess. So, jellyfish styles. So, there's a lot of stuff to dig into here, but usually, we're talking about hallmarks before of fashion styles. Hallmarks of fashion styles with cybergoth. We were talking about, neon colors paired with black, big crazy shapes, pants with big boots and platforms, stuff like that. For Lolita fashion styles, we're seeing a lot of influence. Can you guess what eras we talked about earlier? Love some cybergunk? You can love cybergunk. Newly is a popular Korean brand. What era do we think is influencing me? Okay, Manzana answered the question. Manzana and Ryuko both know the answer. We can see a lot of those things we mentioned in Rococo and Victorian fashion styles coming back. And as such, we're getting Victorian made styles, we're getting Rococo made styles, we're getting, a breadth of styles that were from within those time periods showing up in Lolita fashion, which we're mostly seeing, we're getting short versions. We're not getting the length. We're getting, A-line skirts. I believe is what these are. Almost like we wear fashion. I know. You guys answered so quick that I wasn't testing the two of you. I know you guys know the answer, and I'm very proud of you, and I will give you a gold star. I was testing the other fellas. But I believe these are A-line skirts, is what these are considered. I gotta look up. I have a chart also somewhere of what all of the skirt shapes are. There's also a Lolita brand style called Victoria Maiden. Yeah. Big influence of Elizabethan era styles too. Oh, okay. A-line skirt, usually with a puff or a frilled sleeve of some sort. Not always, but sometimes. A lot of them take inspiration as well from some elements of sailor suits. Yeah, circle skirts, where they wind up having bibs in some way that are similar to that. Yes. Quick, eat the test before asked to turn them in. There will be a quiz at the end of the day, if you were listening. And for Chinese brands, they add in a lot of traditional elements. I would imagine so, yeah. You watch Kamikaze Girls, a movie with a Lolita main character, and honestly, my comfort movie. I have not seen that one, no. It was interesting. A Polish brand do medieval theme prints, which I adore. Yeah, so here. I can even look through tags more, let's see. Well, these are also year. 2027 is an option for year here, which is wild. Is this pre-release, I guess? That's crazy. But if I scroll down through, we can say oh, gosh, these are wild. Oh, we can do East Asian. See what that is. Oh yeah, so here. This is what you were saying, Ryuko, probably. Some East Asian inspired ones. We're still getting a similar skirt shape, similar amount of ruffles and accessories and multiple colors and layering, but we are getting, at least on some of these, probably kipao things, and also, layering in the front and kimono type sleeves and stuff like that. So it is crossing over into a lot of other types of fashion. But what is staying the same here, a lot of the time, is the general silhouette. Wa Lolita and Chi Lolita. Yeah. Which was more male or masculine Lolita sex. I like Lolita, but don't like being feminine. Boy, do I have a thing for you then, Mango. Mango, I have a term for you. It's Oji, princely. We're gonna get some good pumpkin shorts. We're gonna get you some great pumpkin shorts. Look at OG fashion. That's what my Halloween model is. Can I get a real quick Twitch fellas? Can you put me in my Halloween fit? Please? Please? Can I have a Halloween fit? Can we get a little Halloween outfit? OG fashion is princely fashion, which is yep, there we go. Thank you, Kitakacha. Which is a slightly more shorts. Technically, I don't know how accurate this is to that fashion style, but that is what this outfit was inspired by. You get capelets, You get pumpkin shorts. You get some things that are giving similar things. Yeah. Also, the subcategory of EGL coined by Mana's more elongated silhouette. This is, yes. Pretty clearly inspired? Okay. I don't know how accurate I'm being to it, but with that, we were getting a lot of, you know, shorts that are giving a similar silhouette. Yeah. OG fashion. Slightly more masculine. Not inherently so. It is still relatively feminine. But we're getting different shapes. We're getting blouses paired with vests and stuff like that, which feels a little more masculine. And I tend to look at a lot of OG fashion for when I am making suggestions for men's formal wear. Because a lot of the OG fashion is pizzazz and jazzing it up. Yes. Elegant Gothic aristocrat. Yes. EGL is elegant Gothic Lolita. Classic Lolita also has less poofy, frilly styles, though. Ah, I see. Yes. This is my fit that is for it. And I was trying to give also a little bit of, like, Lolita shape and witch shape, because there's a little overlap in skirt style with my mushrooms, my oyster mushrooms on my hips. But that is a good option if you are looking for a similar style that can have elements that are related to it. I'm learning. I already know way more, and I've always learned a little more as a result of VTubing about fashion. Yeah. Goth in general has a lot of refined masculine looks. Yes. Goth has a lot of androgynous looks specifically. There's a reason why goth fashion is so popular with non-binary people. And it's because for a lot of us, before we could be out, I guess gender non-conforming people, before a lot of us could be out about being gender non-conforming or non-binary, goth fashion was an acceptable way to dress in an androgynous manner. I say acceptable, very loosely. Everybody's gonna be like, it's a phase or whatever, but it is somewhat, yes. Hell yeah, NB win? Absolutely. We got a lot of us here. Live suggestions? Let's see. What you got in live suggestions? New Romantic was a time I sadly missed. Whoa. That's crazy. This the face paint on this? Fantastic. Let's not even talk about the dresses that overlap between subgenres. Probably not. There's gonna be a lot. Polish Lolita brand that also does historical wear for reference. Whoa, look at that. Look at this beautiful patterning. Or not even, I don't think this counts as patterning. This is like illustrative fabric to some degree. That's pretty. That's expensive, but it's pretty. Yeah, isn't this cool? Look how cool this is. Look at the little unicorns. I want to see VTubers in this kind of fashion, because here's the thing. When we see VTubers and a lot of characters and character design that are in Lolita fashion, they're not going down these roads. They're kind of going down the most common road. They're going down the looked at Pinterest, I think, exclusively route. But yeah, there's some crazy avenues you can go down that are getting, you know, more specific in design. Give me VTubers that look like this. Always sweet. What's going on, Manzana? Sweet Lolita? Oh, always sweet. Okay, yes. Yes. They are always sweet Lolita, pretty much. Give me other subgenres, please. Branch out. There are more of them. And by, you know, I guess the kindness of Manzana and others, you can see them, yeah. What about a more sci-fi style? I'm sure there's probably more sci-fi Lolita in some way. You can create your own Lolita style by mixing other elements in to some degree, too. Is there cyber Lolita? Maybe. Let me look at that site we had pulled up earlier. Here, let's see. Get rid of this. Oh, you can see my keyboard typing random numbers. Very good. Let's see if we can get, like, a cyber. Andy Carousel's cats. Further here, clocks. Thing, cutlery. Maybe tech would be the word? These are by brand. AKL. Give us sour Lolita? Yeah, give me salty Lolita. How about bitter Lolita? Umami Lolita? Have we considered doing Lolita the way that Cookie Run Kingdom does character type? Yeah. Best part of Lolita is you can mix in a lot of other styles as long as the silhouette is maintained. Yes, that's what we were saying, is that the silhouette is very important. What's called Bittersweet Lolita? It's been done. Oh, there you go. Bittersweet's kind of a thing. Oh, that's funny. Patterns, Rapunzel, Sanrio, Russian Indie, Sheep, Sleeping Beauty. There's so many interesting here. Stars. There you go, Hoshi. Military, nurse, sailor, Sublines. Oh my gosh. Just give me T. I want technology maybe? Oh, it doesn't have that listed. Face might have some, but yeah. So it's argued that just black color way sweet. There's goth. There's a lot of subgenres here, yes. So there are ones for every, I guess, taste in Lolita. And then for sort of our... towards the end of the things we want to talk about, VTubers love techwear. VTubers love techwear. VTubers love techwear. Oh, techwear. Oh, techwear. VTubers love techwear and they love streetwear. Techwear is clothing that is specifically influenced to some degree, usually by slightly military adjacent designs, where a lot of it, you know, to see paired with military equipment would not be uncommon, but we're getting a lot of things that are coming from dystopian, yes, and military influence of windbreakers. We're getting a lot of straps because they're holding holsters and or other things. It's called tech because we are tactical. Lots of straps and belts. It is tactical. Inspired fashion, yes. Not a fashion, but I found this 1900s actress named Gabrielle Ray. She had a good silhouette mostly because of her hair. I love me a good hair silhouette. Maybe I would look into that, yes. Favorite dresses early on was PVC vinyl. MMM would never fly as Lolita these days. Oh boy. Yeah, techwear loves pin tucks. Techwear loves some asymmetry. They love an all black, which to me is a little boring sometimes, but what they're doing by having an all black, very strappy look is that they can have a lot of details. You have a lot of accessories on, but it doesn't end up being overwhelming. That is the benefit. You can wear a lot of accessories and a lot of details because since they're low contrast, they're not distracting us. So usually we're getting a lot of monochromatic and grayscale styles in this. Joggers as a pant style should be noted very apparently in this style. What's so funny to me is that in VTubing, I feel like I don't see pants. I feel like I don't see the pants. I feel like I see a lot of... I see a lot of masculine VTubers in techwear, but they really don't often get the pant style. If you notice, pant style, I believe these are often referred to as joggers in the style and shape that they are, but they're widest up by the calves, and then they narrow down to the ankle. Raver Idol vibes with techwear is so delicious. Yes, I enjoy techwear when it is merged with other things. In and of itself, I find it a little bland, and it's also being done very commonly. We don't see these pants, which is one of the funny things, yes. Of course, you don't see pants, you mostly see the upper body. Listen, not what I meant. You're right, but also at the same time, in their designs, they're usually wearing like cargo pants or other styles of pants. We don't really do like drop crotch pants often. Hi, Miriams, hello. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is kind of techwear. But it is merging things that are close to the body, lots of accessories, usually quite monochromatic in our most overlying sense of it. And this is what we can thank VTubing for having so many belts. Hey, look. Belts! Look at all the belts and chains and things hanging off of people. And here's the thing. Techwear. Belts work. Having this many belts, hear me out, does work because they're all the same colors. Low contrast, therefore they're not overwhelming. The problem we run into in VTubing and a lot of other character design when we're trying to mimic techwear in other, styles and merging with other things is by adding colors to all of those elements, we're making things overwhelming. We're making things too distracting. It works because it's pushed back. It is reserved, yes. Because things are monochromatic. They don't become overwhelming. You can have, do you see how many different belts and overlapping things these people have on? We're not overwhelmed and we're not distracted by them, at least as much, because they're low contrast. One of those opportunities where low contrast is good and is done stylistically and as a choice. But in a lot of VTuber fashion, they're given colors because we like pops of colors. They're bright, they're cool for VTubing. But the pitfall, they become distracting. Yeah. How does one choose a style when there's so many cool fashions? Play around with them. For me, when I'm thinking about style, I'm thinking more about what I want the end result to be. All about texture. Texture is also important, yeah. I'm thinking about what I want the end result to be. So I don't pick fashion when I'm doing design work for others if they haven't told me a fashion style. I pick it based on silhouette, usually, and based on, you know, vibe of character I want to give. So like if we want to have a character that is, you know, VTubers love their cozy fashion. Oh, that's what I meant to say about Twee, is that a lot of your VTuber designs that people are like, oh, my design is meant to be cozy, is pulling inspiration from Twee fashion usually, because we think about that. A lot of VTubers are of the age where that fashion is feeling a little nostalgic if they're remembering 2015. And it's cardigans and sweaters and stuff like that, and that feels comfortable. But I usually am picking based on silhouette and based on vibe, where, you know, I want something that is sleek, and I want to do historical fashion, something that is sleek and close to the figure. I might come and look, you know, somewhere 1910, 1915 if we're doing something super feminine, or even 1905 somewhere here. If I want something that's super exaggerated in historical fashion, you know, I might start looking at styles that are from 1895. Similarly for modern fashion, where, you know, we're trying to give a character that feels, you know, comforting and gentle and friendly. We might be good because that style is inherent for being quaint. It's all about what feeling you want to have to something. But then again, also personal preference. Make a decision based on what you like. Also gone the cozy route? Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. Cozy feels nice. There's a reason we like it. Looking at these. Oh, are these more? More from the brand. Just look through the entire website for inspiration. Potentially. Is that what it is? Historical reference to Lita brand. There you go. Yeah, look at these patterns. Yeah, so a lot of it is based on vibe when I'm doing character designing. It's about what I want the character to tell you based on the way they're dressed. So for me, I am dressed in a way... Oh, there we go. I'm dressed in a way where what I am trying to tell you is that I am not... I'm unassuming, kind of. I don't want to stand out. I'm not wearing color or clothing that is super bold or crazy. My fashion is based on looking like an everyday kind of person, which is done... I was to do it intentionally, despite that being kind of counter to VTubing a lot of the time. Also kind of cozy, a little bit twee. I am wearing overalls and I'm wearing a sweater, but also just dressing like I dress to teach. I'm dressed practically. If I get slop on me, I stay clean. As I said, if I get slop on me, see how it all stayed on here and it kept my sweater clean? Yeah, thank you. For the perfect example, Cotton Candy Floss. Practical, but is also cozy and is also unassuming. Yeah. Knowing shapes and fashion can mean how to make your cozy sweater stand out. Give it mutton sleeves, yeah. Or raglan sleeve, maybe a bubble hem. Yes, cozy, but not just rectangle sweater. Yes. Expand beyond. Yeah. So cute. Yeah, we don't usually get to see my ink toggle. We don't use it very often. But I can be a little inky. You guys spilled your things all over me. About time I eat. Bye, Loon. Thank you for hanging out, Loon. Hope you enjoyed some fashion. It seemed like you did. It seemed like you were happy to hear something. Get some good rest. Have you looked at Dark Academia? Yeah, Dark Academia is also taking historical fashion reference and is merging it with a little bit of almost goth, dare I say? Tendencies, at least in colors, yes. So yeah. AG's first model? My first model was kind of streetwear, techwear-y. Didn't make a lot of sense. It was because I was originally gonna be a robot. That's why I was doing that. I wanted a little bit of tech influence. But that wasn't the right move for me. This is more fitting the vibe because I swear upon you, I am cozy and relaxing and not at all unhinged or strange. This kind of fits the vibe I have, right? It's my personality, which is what I was designing for. I'm a little bit of an unassuming person. I'm a little bit of an introvert. But I'm still friendly, still a little colorful. Come back down here. I'll go back to my corner. Oh, bye, Baroque. I'm sorry, it is midnight. Go EP, please. But thank you for hanging out, and also please say everybody thank you, say thank you to Baroque again for some of the resources. Baroque has been very helpful in learning fashion. Yeah. We have looked at Dark Academia, but we haven't looked at it on stream yet. Maybe we will go there, yes. Hi, Still Pumpkin. Just found your YouTube today. Thank you for the information. Of course. Hope you're enjoying your stay here. Also, welcome in. Glad I could help. Yeah. Thank you, Baroque. I will say, me doing better with fashion is brought to you by Baroque and Manzana and Riraku. There's a number of other fellows as well, I believe, who have taught me a couple phrases and terms for parts of clothing. And it's been very helpful. I appreciate it very much. So, why don't we look at Dark Academia? That is another, you're right, very popular VTuber style is Dark Academia. Oh, that's so funny. This is not even Dark Academia. This is all light. Dark Academia is more in this zone. These are some dapper looking fellas. Love a good bow tie. I enjoyed being the actually of the chat today. I'm glad you can be actually for the day. By the way, AG, if you ever play Roblox and stream, I have a forum on art Roblox games. I did see that, Hoshi. I have been keeping an eye on that. Thank you for it. I do appreciate it. You've been one of my go-to people for Roblox knowledge, which is a funny thing to have. So, Dark Academia, Dark Academian style, does have a little bit of overlap with some of those twee stylings. Based on this, you might even categorize me almost into this, which is kind of funny. Usually, it is somewhat professional clothing. It is very, you know, as we are assuming from academia, it is influenced a lot by how professors and scholars and students tend to dress. Wow, it is kind of me. Interesting. My overalls, I think, saved me from it, but yeah. Still Pumpkin, thank you for following. Usually categorized by, to some degree, dark colors. That's a fieldwork academia. That's me. I'm fieldwork academia. But yes, usually we're gonna get warm browns, or if we're getting more into like the eldritch end of dark academia, dark colors, sweater vests, pants and trousers, browns, belts. But generally, think clothing if you attended a fancy private school. Yeah. Teachers in academia style, gasp. I'm so sorry to do this to you, but you know I had to do it to them. Trying to be sneaky with the follow, it's all good. Don't worry. I appreciate it though. I just like saying thank you. Boots on the ground academia, yeah. This is boots, I think, yeah. According to the wiki from I saw earlier, there's dark academia, light academia, vivid academia, art academia page as well. It is giving autumn vibes, but like, think about books. A lot of it is relating to books. Books, what do books have? Books have, you know, spines and cloth and gold accents, you know, in fancier books, but a lot of your books are in darker colors. Can we guess why books tend to have dark colored covers? Take a guess. I dare you. Take a guess. Why do you think books have dark colored covers? This is a thing that I talk about because I do bookbinding. There's a reason. Little Witch Academia, not related. Buffy was a time when player make life harder? No. Is fading? Not quite, not necessarily contrast. Pally is onto part of it. It is partially because a non-white cover is cheaper, usually. Bleaching things to achieve a white or light-colored fabric is going to be more expensive. And, you know, leather. A lot of things did used to be bound in leather, and that was one of the reasons as well. But darker fabrics don't show wear as obviously a lot of the time. Darker fabrics for binding books, if you touch your book with a grimy hand, it is not going to look immediately awful and dingy and dirty. If it gets dusty, it's not going to look immediately so. And if we're doing any kind of trim or embellishment, the most popular ways of doing trim and embellishment were at that point in time embossment and also gilding. Gilding and embossment are going to show up much clearer on dark books, to some degree at least, and on leather. Leather will reflect. Yes. Yeah, gold leaf. Yes. The less work you have to do, the cheaper it is. And it is easier to make a book and keep it clean and deliver it looking exactly as how you intended it to look if it is a darker color. Sometimes. Most of the time. A lot of the time. There's a special dye remover that doesn't change the fabric. Don't remember what it's called. Really? That is interesting to know. Huh. But a lot of your books are in darker colors because it is just cheaper and easier to mass produce, and also leather. For older stuff, at least. So, Dark Academia is drawing things from the books, to some degree. We're noticing darker colors paired with white for contrast, paired with gold for contrast because of the gilding. We're going to end up with subtle details coming from both. Similar things are going to be reflected of academia. You're gonna blend with where you are, yeah. The guy that played Giles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer series as a professor was also the guys in Nescafe coffee adverts in the UK. Ah, is my man getting typecast, maybe. But this is a popular style for VTubers as well because it is also invoking a lot of the cozy aesthetic people tend to like, where, you know, it feels kind of warm. It feels a little nostalgic to a lot of people as well. And it also kind of makes you feel professional and feel like you what you're. I can't believe I didn't realize I'm kind of probably influenced a little bit by it. Whoops. For these, you're gonna see a lot of collars, a lot of vests, a lot of trousers. They're somewhere between practical, but practical while keeping indoors to some degree also. Yeah. So, that is another part. Professional, but not stuffy. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'd say some of it is quite stuffy still. Might be a little looser, but it does. Dark Academia can get quite stuffy in style too. That's funny. This is a capsule wardrobe. This is a how-to dress it thing with only using a couple different pieces of clothing to pair stuff together. But once again, this is also a style that is reliant on layering. Light shirt, dark cardigan, or like sweater or vest or something of the sort, or jacket or blazer. And then darker pants usually, again, dark belt, and to be hallmarks. And we see a lot of it in VTuber designs. I will tell you, here's a thing to tell you about VTuber designing. Here's a thing. Veruko has mentioned this a couple times. Fabric and texture. Fabric and texture. Fabric and texture. These are things that can be very important. Conveying fabric or a texture or a style correctly. Making it read properly, as it should. Drape also, yes, hang on, we gotta get there. There's a reason why drape is a problem in VTubing. Fabric types. Fabric types. So, you may notice, we're pretty anime in VTubing and in character design. We're pretty anime. Right? You look at me, really not realistic. This is not, if you looked at a mushroom outside, you're not gonna see little U shapes on it. You're not gonna see a half tone at all. Very stylized. But, when it comes to depicting texture in VTuber models for fabric, there are certain things that just don't always work because we're so stylized and pared down. If we look up VTuber, well, not even VTuber, just like anime sweater. Oops, I'm typing numbers. I'm trying to back off. I'm too close to you. If we look up anime, well, if I look up anime sweater, it might be a sweater with anime. Let's see if this works. This is dangerous. I'm Googling things while you're all looking. Not what I wanted. This is more what I wanted. Girl wearing a sweater. Do we see the stylization for a sweater? Do we see what we're doing to make a sweater look like a sweater? You can look at it on me as well. Sweater, usually in life, is characterized by the texture of it having a knit or woven pattern that is visibly apparent. Anime character wearing sweater, thank you. You're right. Do we see how Bakugo? Might be. This is kind of pushing the edge of it. This is getting into what I'm hoping VTuber design and character design could have, but it doesn't work. In animation, you can't do this. This is too detailed. Peak professor moment. Yeah. Little. Yeah. So, to show that something is a sweater, we can't, in most cases, describe all this detail by drawing it. On a live 2D, you could, I guess. It can become distracting quickly and can show things in rig very quickly. Usually, we're more so representing a sweater like this. We're showing it by showing weight in fabric. Collars and sleeves have become sort of shorthand in VTuber fashion. Yes, is it like using shadows or shades to show weight? Yes. So that is how we're depicting sweaters or textures a lot of the time now. In anime style fashion, yes, illustration versus animation. VTubers, for all intents and purposes, we are illustration. We are not animation usually. There's some things that do cause limitations, and in live 2D it is harder to make things that are highly detailed work as well. They can show problems in the rig more easily. In 3D, texture stretching. But I get away with a lot more by being 3D. I can have all kinds of funny little textures. But in anime, we're also usually looking for a very, like, stylistically consistent rendering. We're like, This is not a real person. No, that's a horrible slop. Actually, most of these are slop. What is happening? Why is there so much slop? Hi, Vash. Hi, Vash. Oh, Alive to Thrive. Alive to Thrive. Hang on, it made a noise. I don't know why my overlay isn't showing me anymore when I get, trophy notifications. What happened? Hang on, let me get, where is it? Vash mentioned. He did show up, he's here for me. He's here to save me from the psychic damage of the AI slop. Hang on. A2T? A2T? Here and be tribute presented unto imperial shroomness. Thank you. Proof I doth lurk. There is never a time where I don't think you're lurking. Don't worry. Thank you, Alive to Thrive. I appreciate it. Can we rotate for Alive to Thrive, please? Can we get a little rotation? Beep, 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 beep. That's the sound of me clicking. Beeping because it's clicking. Here we go. Love this sweet loaf chest shadow on the one picture. None of these are real, are they? I don't even think I trust this. Nope, that's not real either. That's also not real. None of these are real. Hang on. Is he even real? I don't think any of these images are real. I think this is all AI slop. This is nonsense, actually. That sucks. Me, I'm the example. I'm becoming the example. I'm using myself as an example because I can't trust the internet. I know myself. Not that I'm the best example, but I'm glad you guys are rotating. You forgot the name of the blonde gunman. Iris, how could you? So, sweater. How am I telling you it's a sweater? You've got these lines that are on my body that tell you it's a sweater. These lines are shorthand for sweater, but also, if I rotate, draping. Do we see how there's weight sitting in this? Around my waist if my arms weren't blocking it? Yeah. Mine doesn't have a lot of shape to it because I wanted to be a cylinder. Noted. Yeah, I couldn't use an actual example to show you it because I couldn't find real ones. All I wanted to show you is, you see how it does this corner thing by my overall? See how it does that? Weight is showing fabric because sweaters are heavier material. I'm so sad right now. Okay, but the other thing I was getting to in VTubing is that, you know, we're usually not depicting, I want to get rid of this. They look at these cool men in their pink suits again, but a lot of the time in VTubing and in character design, we're not showing fabric texture, we're showing it by weight or by a little bit of shading. We'll get a little bit of sparkle maybe a little bit of metallic surface. Things tend to be so pared down that we're losing out on a lot of the mileage that you get from texture. Texture is important in fashion. It's one of those reasons why, you know, sometimes you pair two pieces of clothing together, and despite all odds, you know, like, okay, the colors match, the shapes kind of look like they make sense together. Why is this so strange? Why? Yeah, ribbed cuffs, ribbed hem. Shorthand, yes. The only anime left on Google is Inuyasha and Gunner. Yeah, I know. Rough. Heavier loose fabric, the more exaggerated the drapes or shades can be. Is this on the right track? Yes, that is also on the right track. Usually, you're gonna get more shadows and bigger shadows from things that are further away from another object or a more exaggerated casting a shadow on another object. Yeah, I do the most simplified version of my persona, cannot tell you what the fabric is. Which is not to say that you have to. You don't have to know what the fabric is. But it is kind of important to consider because, you know, even if you look at me, all of my fabric is rendered in a matte sense because I'm going for stylistic unity. But I am losing that for a reason. Chiffons drape everybody. They don't bubble or are stiff. They drape. The problem with draping in VTubers and in character designs is that, you know, if we're talking about the way clothing drapes, if I can find a good example. This is gonna be like the worst example of this. I am so sorry to do this. But if we look at like, look at ancient Greek. Yeah, more rig is the problem. We're gonna look at ancient Greek clothing. Call it that. And we're gonna look at drape. We're gonna look at things that are single piece of fabric, only being held on the body via drape. The reason we get weird drapery, like, oh, what was her name? Was it Himiko? HSR? Yeah. The reason we get Himiko HSR is because her draping tucks up under her breasts. It's because they're trying to keep those lines from crossing the area of her body where she's rigged. They don't want to show the distortion. Part of it. and it makes rigging more complex or complicated, but we are losing things as a result. What you can do strategically, if you are Himeko, just choose to not have that happening in that area of the body instead of tucking it in a strange way. Ririko, I'm so sorry to make you see this psychic damage, but I gotta talk about why it is psychic. You can, in 3D, a lot of the time now, use Magica Cloth and get some really good results for draped fabric. Capes suck. Capes suck. Not just for that reason. I have 3D trauma as well from capes. But drapery is also important to fashion because, as we were talking about with this, here, the way your fabric is draped and is being treated on the body is going to tell us era to some degree. We have to be cautious about, specifically if we're even doing, you know, Eastern-inspired fashion, careful about what direction we're crossing in. Do not make us think your person is dead if you have it reversed. Don't do it. Yeah, it does make things more expensive. That is why we see it. But I think we need to pay attention to it. And as designers, we can design with VTubing and character design in mind, where if we're designing silhouette, we say, oh, okay, we know the body is gonna bend right at the waist. So maybe we don't place something like this is kind of between. It'll bend like in this area and it'll be bending in this area. This is kind of optimal. This belt is wholly contained by that middle area that will not be bending so much. And that is a win. We want that. But then if you're designing something maybe, let's see, doing something maybe like this, you might end up in a funny area where the way that this is going to bend in this area might look funny. You might have to pay more to make sure it's flowing and draping properly through that area. Hi, Noctis! How are you? Makes things more expensive, both wallet, yes. So, things in fashion to pay attention to in VTubing and character design are drape. Are we making something that is impossible for the medium you're trying to work in? This, to do something like this in 3D, is going to require a very complicated rig and it's going to be a pain in the butt. Anything in 3D where you're attaching out fabric in more than one place and it's hanging between is going to be hell and a problem. I say this with love in my heart. It's going to be a problem, especially things that are only connected on the arms. They're going to be a problem. In live 2D, not a problem. In animation, it's going to be a pain, but it is not going to be impossible. Yes, and translucency is also going to make things better or worse. In VTuber fashion specifically, I don't know how to phrase this. So in VTuber fashion specifically, I benefit in many ways from being mostly opaque. You know where I don't benefit in VTuber fashion and in character fashion in general? Transparency. My glasses cause problems. Can you guess why my glasses might cause problems? Can you guess why transparency might cause problems? Transparency makes things look really cool. It can be a really awesome effect. You're telling me I will never have a 3D model. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have to pay more for it, Rick. I'm so sorry to say that. It might be... You might need more finagling to make it work. There's a reason why also 3D modelers don't really like the off-the-shoulder tech wear jacket, and it's because it's a pain to something about overlaying on top of something. Yeah, so here, I'm gonna zoom in on me so you can see what I have as my solution. If you are a VTuber or in character design in any way, transparency brings about, we have to be able to see what's behind things, which makes sense. I have solved this problem. I have an outline behind me. Look, I don't know if you can see it. My glasses, if I go like this, notice how you can't actually see through them? Notice how you can't see my hand through them. Do you see that? They're not really transparent. I'm pretending they're transparent. And they are transparent, but they're not. Because if I was on a green screen right now, recording for a video, that'd be a pain in the butt to cut out. It'd be a pain in the butt to cut. It would be so annoying. There'd be despell. You'd need much more specific techniques to do it. I do this funny secret thing where I give an illusion of transparency. I have outlines behind my model. Do you see the yellow on the one side of me and the gray on the other side? I can kind of point here. Like this, like I have dark here. That's a solution. We have illusion of transparency here. Transparency is beautiful. Transparency is beautiful. It looks great. However, it does add potential issues that you may not think of when you are getting a model or when you're working on a character. Issue is draw order. Draw order is a problem also. That is also a problem potentially. But I see this happen more often than I like with VTuber designs, just in general. oops, wrong corner, which is that people will have a model that they can't use in the software they want because they need to green screen, and their model actually is not compatible with green screening. Sucks. I use Spout too, so I do project myself in other places. Your gray outlines show up behind your glasses because they're transparent? Yes, that is why, and that is intentional. It's so that I can green screen and not have problems. If you look at my earlier Squiiji videos, of my 1.0 model from over a year ago, you'll notice there's a weird tint behind my glasses, and it's the blue screen or the green screen showing through. Yeah, you can't really green screen transparency very well or all to some degree. So, bear that in mind as you're doing VTuber fashion. Does it look nice? Yes, it looks so nice. But if you plan on doing anything where you're gonna need a green screen, it's gonna become potentially a problem. Any short form content, which is edited content, is probably gonna become difficult. Do keep that in mind. Spout, my beloved. Do you know what Spout 2 is, fellas? That's our only thing we have against that, is Spout. Spout is a way you can send video out of your program directly with transparency intact, and it is low on resource. So Inyan, which I use, sends it. VTube Studio also sends it. But unfortunately, you can't record with alpha under most circumstances, and if you are recording with alpha, you're gonna have crazy file sizes, and you are going to have to do some funny things to make it work, and it's still not going to be recording like full transparency to some degree. A lot of people record alpha masks instead, which is essentially the inverse of what you're doing. It does also hide the menus in Live 2D and in VNAP. This is true. It is really good. And then also in fashion, one final note. I'm kind of rambling right now about sort of the character designers' terrors in fashion. These are things that I don't always get to talk about when we're doing character design. They're fashion things that are kind of fashion, kind of tech to some degree. Kind of ranting. But beautiful. This is a beautiful design. Do you know what would be very hard with this design is also green screening, as are any designs or styles that have most of the rainbow in them. Run into similar problems where you pick green for green screen. This, it's gonna start taking things here, potentially, a little bit. If you pick, usually you pick secondary colors. Can't pick orange, orange is already here. Can't pick red, red is here. Can't pick purple, purple's here. You might be able to do blue for this, and that might be okay. You might want to keep in mind, not running out of options for chroma keying. I have a little bit of this problem. I chroma key with neon blue because I can't chroma key with green. My Halloween model, on the other hand, cannot chroma key with blue. That one has to chroma key with green. So do pay attention. Yeah, if you have too many colors, you will not have anything left to color key out. Which makes me so sad for like Decora-inspired designs and designs that are so rainbow. It's just things to bear in mind when you're making fashion decisions. We look at tie designs. We can, if you have specific ones you'd like me to look at. We can. Reminds me that I low-key did BS fur goat anatomy, so I don't have to model a human hand. I did see your 3D modeling attempt at it. Hate having limit colors. Lanzana, your design that you sent me is a great example of limited color palette. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you don't like it, but it does work. YouTube Studio is a custom background thing you can use for transparency without a green screen while you're live. It does, but if you're recording any kind of content that's meant to be edited where you're on top of something, unless you're recording on top of the background you plan to use, it doesn't really work, unfortunately. Yeah, just keep one color. Just keep one color out me. Yeah, like the news reporters that blend into the screen. But I did kind of rant here a little bit more than I intended to at the end here, but those are just the fashion notes that I always have, and those are the things I say the most to people when I do consultation. Are think about transparency. How might that positively or negatively affect you? Think about how many colors are in your design. How does that positively or negatively affect you? Think about texture of fabric and of material, and the weight of the fabric and material. Is this a realistic way that this fabric would work? Or are we just suspending disbelief fully? The things to consider, the things to keep in mind. Yeah. Can you cosplay yourself? I can. When I do my hand cam stream next Friday, I'm going to be cosplaying myself. I guess spoiler. You're only gonna see my arms, but the outfit that I'm wearing right now is my outfit that I wear for first day of semester. I wear my green overalls. Actually, wait, hang on. Funny you say that. The video that a lot of people know me from is actually me cosplaying myself before I actually released this outfit. It is me in this outfit with my VTuber head on it. It is my real body. It's my virtual face video where I am dressed like this. I'm wearing the overalls and the sweater that this is. So I have a really easy time. I don't own my glasses. That might be the only thing. Rethinking my crochet cape. Let me tell you, crochet and things like that are kind of not the greatest and easiest to do in an anime style. I am still working out the best way that I want to do it for my own VTuber model. I have a crochet cardigan, but I don't have it because it's too detailed right now. Funny. Is it the student disguise outfit? Kind of, but it is also just how I dress. I like overalls because overalls are a good thing if you are looking for something androgynous and you're trying to disguise hip with. That's my secret from me to you. It makes it easy to make my frame and my body shape more boxy. Which is more the reason I do it than it is to pretend to be a student. That's your EG hack for the day. That's the other reason why goth and alternative styles are very popular with more androgynous fellas, is because they are androgynous and the overall shape they give is more boxy a lot of the time. They don't exaggerate the waist all the time. If you don't exaggerate the waist or anything like that, it makes you have a more androgynous. Hell yeah, androgyny, let's go. I'm doing, hang on, my bullhorns aren't working. Hell yeah, androgyny. There we go. Yeah, so, did this stream have any coherency to the flow that it had? No. This was not a teaching stream. This was me learning while you all learn and we all look at things together and look at resources. I will, someday, have a coherent, probably PowerPoint and or edited video that is more about character design for VTubing. But these are just things that I wanted to talk about to bear in mind when we are thinking about character design and VTuber design for our Monday critiques, to bring them back to the forefront of my mind, review a little bit of terminology and a little bit of the styles that are out there, and also to give us a little bit of ideas of places we can look for things as we are researching our own designs, maybe. So, with this in mind, having said all of this, it's just a new outfit for me. Thanks. Kidding. We did go all through that, as fashion is our mind. I'm letting you all pick my next outfit, if you didn't hear earlier. My outfit for post-winter. I have a winter outfit that is already in progress. You don't have to pick that one, sorry. But I will have an outfit after that. You guys get to. I will make. So I see we already have. This is kind of getting into some of that adjacent light academia stuff we were looking at here. Yeah. The wish list for VTuber character designs? Yes, I'm kind of making a wish list for VTuber character designs. I want to see Cybergoth. I want to see Lolita styles other than Sweet. I want to see... What other things did I say? Crazier things. Please. Exaggeration. Please. Also, I think we have a gacha winner for the... Oh! Gacha winner, so next Tuesday. Honkai Star Rail it is. Next Tuesday. We will see. It will be interesting. I will take not too many psychic damages. I'll have to start downloading that. Let's see how tight the race was. 31 to 33. ZZZ was not doing so hot. 24 for Verse 1999, 25 for Cookie Run. A lot of votes. HSR did win. Not by a huge margin. We'll see. As for that, Hoyo's disappointed me. That's understandable. That is completely understandable. I'm trying it. I may not like it. We will see how I feel about it at that point. And we'll probably talk about fashion things. Because this is on my mind recently. In all of our paths, as we do things, we should all be looking for ways to improve. I think that might be why some of you are here, maybe. But I do admit, I am not perfect. I'm probably extremely far from. And there are definitely gaps in my knowledge. I'm not that old. And my research is limited to a lot of things I've been exposed to. So, we're improving our inventory. I'm learning fashion. What are you all learning? What have you all picked to learn? I'm learning fashion right now. Because I feel like that is my weak spot in terms of character design. I don't know what anything's called. And I don't have the greatest inventory ever that I would like to have. What are you all learning? Pick something. Pick something. Spend, and when I say learn something, spend like a month where every day or every other day, you spend even as little as 10 minutes just looking at something. Even if it's just improving your visual inventory of something, look at it. If not looking at it, try methods that reinforce it. Don't just look at it and listen to something about it. That's two ways. That's two ways to reinforce learning. If you're writing something down while it's happening, as I also did for most of this stream, writing, listening, and looking, those are 3 reinforcements. Those will make you more likely to keep it and for that to stay within you and in your mind. It'll bounce around a little better and stick with you. I don't have the best memory on planet Earth. I'm sure you guys have noticed that by watching me. Is it the neurodivergency? A little bit. But it is also the fact that I've had a lot of concussions. That was where my significant drop-off went. Keep your brains, having neuroplasticity, and do a lot of things to reinforce things when you're learning. Write things down. Drawing is similar to writing. You're reinforcing it physically. And learn things. Keep your brains healthy by doing new things. What if Himiko jump scares you in that 10 pool? It's not a jump scare to me, it's a jump scare to Ryoku, so we'll just apologize to Ryoku if it happens, yeah. Trying to learn digital art, doing some mixed media stuff. Ooh. To do anatomy? Yeah. Build up motivation to draw more than a couple times a year. It's hard. What part about it do you find hard? I mean, I do go through periods where it's hard for me to draw. Is it hard because you're placing a standard on yourself of, oh, but what if it isn't turning out that way? Or is it hard because it takes a long time to execute it? Maybe we can break that down so you can find the little angle of it that is approachable and say, oh, it's hard for me because, say, it takes too long. Force yourself to do things, small things quickly. Force yourself to say, okay, this is just a doodle and I only get 20 minutes to do it. Bam, now you're forced to do something with it. Yeah. Posing is what I'm looking at. Posing. Oh, as in like shapes for like the body to me? That's interesting. That's a good thing to learn. It's a lot of silhouette stuff. I love me a good silhouette thing. Video editing techniques. Yeah, the other thing that I am learning right now, I was recently learning 3D animation. I got kind of stuck. I was trying to animate, here, wait, I can actually show you it. Here, wait, I'll show you my failed animation here in a second. Zoom myself out. I was trying to animate for Vignon, my sister. She thought it'd be silly. And I was like, you know, seems like an easy enough dance. I learned to animate a dance. So I was like, okay, let's do Stray Kids, I Like It. That song's a little, what is the word I'm looking for? That song is a little, maybe toxic is the word I'm looking for. But the dance is funny. So I tried to animate the dance, and you can see what I'm doing right now, which is my attempt at animating the dance. It works in Blender, but it is not working on my model if you can't guess that by looking at this. What is happening with my limbs right now? It looks really good in Blender. It looks awful on my model. Something happened. I don't know what it is, but we learn. Stop doing bad dance. Love producing personal slop? Yes. Produce personal slop. Do it. Produce personal slop. Create things that aren't just for the internet to see. Create things for yourself. Please. Please. How'd you get your hair to move like that? What, like this? Magica cloth is my hair. Produce things just for you. Because then it takes the pressure off if you're not showing other people. Produce things that you just enjoy. I produce so much stuff that you'll never all see. None of you will ever see it. I produce it because I like it, because it's silly and it's fun, and that's all it exists to do. It exists as practice and as just personal thing to enjoy. Sorry, I'm on my step stool. I can't really reach. Wait, I forgot. I do have one that's for this face. There we go. Now I want to sound. Oh, I got it. Also helps out with thumbnails. Yeah. Would you ever do a Blender tutorial for beginners? Dumb and learning is hard even with video tutorials? Maybe. I've been planning to do a voxel working stream at some point, but I keep ending up with voxel work that is stuff I can't share with the public. So I can't stream doing it. So one day, once I get one that I can stream while I work on, I'll probably show you guys how I do that. It does use a lot of the key important Blender tactics. Maybe. NDA after NDA. I told you guys before, all the work I did in this last spring, I did a lot of work last spring. It may never see the light of day. Ever. Well, not ever. For like 5 years. I'm kind of sad about it. NDAs are rough. Thankfully, the ones I have right now are kind of short term. They're only pretty much until completion and until debut of whatever it is. And that's not a bad one to have. Those ones are okay. I prefer those ones. But, yeah. Yeah. I have a load of practice minis in various stages of painted that aren't going to see the light of day since they're horrible because practice. Yeah. As I've said, I think I've said this before. I don't know if I've said it to you guys, but I've said it to some other like friends and stuff that are doing that. There's a phrase that one of my art teachers once upon a time said to me, which is, actually, oh wait, we're in an ad break right now. People can't hear me. Some of you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hello. Wow. Versus those of you who can hear me to listen to weird noises. Oyo. Wow. Yuck. Wee. Yippee. What I was saying is that I had a teacher when I was in college. I had a college professor when I took ceramics. And the thing with ceramics is that you spend a really long time on each thing you make pretty much in ceramics. And sometimes with ceramics, just by the process, it just wrecks. It just doesn't work. Your pot just gives up. You didn't do it right. Something's wrong. And, you know, there's a lot of preciousness in art, which is something that a lot of us struggle with. Preciousness. And what she would say to us is that, you know, in ceramics and in everything, metaphorically, there is a set number of bad pots you're going to throw in a wheel in your life. There's a set number of them. Guaranteed minimum number of them. Nothing you do is going to make you throw less of them. Other than throwing more, so that the odds are more in the favor of you throwing good ones. 100, yeah, so, yeah, say 100. But every bad pot you get out of the way now, while you're practicing, while you're trying your absolute hardest, is one less you'll do later. Because you're practicing. You're learning the things that do and do not work. And the same thing with art. I have so much bad art. I have so much art. It's just not good. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't need to be good art. Bad art serves a purpose. It's bad art I don't have to make later, because I work out the kinks of it. I can look at it and say, that didn't work. Contrast bad. That didn't work. Too much detail. That didn't work. Colors. Icky. And that makes me more inclined to not do that again later. It all helps, yeah. So sometimes you just gotta put things in some sort of context like that for yourself to get rid of the fear. Think about the absolute fire hazard of a kiln my high school had and thus can never use. Ooh, kilns are not always safe, but yes, it's trial and error. Life is so much trial and error. For a second I forgot I was watching you live. I thought I was watching a regular video. Why? Because I monologued, is that why? I tend to do that sometimes. Yeah. So, EG knowledge for the day. How can you decide on colors for a character? That's a really broad question. Associations, things you like, general vibe, the fashion style you're mimicking. Those things will all point you in a direction for color. But a lot of the time, it's just gonna come down to vibe. Things that you enjoy. What is inherent to a fashion style you're mimicking? Some colors have vibe. Oh, hey, I'm really tall now. I'm really tall now. That's weird. This is unusual. There we go. Love a good 5-hour video while you work. Do chores. Yeah. Wow. That's what I am. 5-hour video. Like 10K on it, put in a room that's like floored, like 7 to 4 feet room, just drywall. Ooh, I don't like that. Put your kilns outside or in like metal sheds, please. Yeah, statistical probabilities. Overcome bad pots. Make more pots. Yes. Speak of ceramics. Yes. Maybe it's just me being science-minded, but hearing something like that helps me. I am very science-minded. I'm very logic focused. So I need things like iterative drawing or like that kind of analogy to do well. But my throat is dying. I've been live for half an hour longer than was intended. Been here for a while. But on this note, I think we did a lot of what we came here to do. We looked at stuff. And now we're familiar with stuff. We have some resources. I will post all of the links that I talked about here in their own little thread together. I will credit also Riraku and Manzana and Baroque for the parts that they did contribute. Oh, Alive to Thrive! Oh my gosh, wait! Alive to Thrive, did you buy me a lamp? Alive to Thrive bought me my table lamp! I can match with Jummy now! Right as we're ending, thank you! Can we rotate for Alive to Thrive? Alive to Thrive has bought me a lamp. I can have a lovely terrarium lamp in our bedroom now. Jummy has a really cute one that's gonna match the one that I'm getting. Yeah! Lamp. Thank you! Thank you, Alive to Thrive! What color is my light hair? White, technically. Thank you, Alive to Thrive! You're getting so close to the rage stream and I'm fearful. Thank you! And also Ray of Star, thank you for following too. I appreciate it. Working on Vtuber model on the side, too busy with school, fully work on it. That's so fair. That's why my debut didn't happen until I graduated. Yay! Rotation for Alive to Thrive! Thank you! Can't escape the rage stream, we'll reach it. I didn't think we would, but now I'm concerned that we will. I say concerned. It's exciting that we might. But, this goes for you and all. Thank you for the gloop, Alive to Thrive. Gotta make sure I got it in before the end. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's your furniture dreams. I am living my furniture dreams and I'm so excited. I am so excited to go on Facebook Marketplace. It's gonna be great. But as I am rotating here, my throat is dying. I will say streaming an extra day this week is a little rough on the throat, so I'm gonna have to make sure I'm well prepared for next week for it. But thank you all. Thank you for hanging out. Ever fluctuating. Thank you for resubscribing too. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. You can rotate for ever fluctuating too. I am going to live my furniture dreams and also get my snack. I'd also totally not have any more onions happening. Why would there be onions in my house? I'm the onion. Honey tea for you? Yes. Gatorade for me also. I have Gatorade in my future. It is right here. But thank you guys for all hanging out today. Thank you for looking at many a fashion thing with me. Did we accomplish anything? I'd say so. I didn't really teach. We just leave things together. It was good. Hi YouTube! Thank you guys for coming! I can't send you anywhere, I'm so sorry, but thank you for coming! I will see you Monday. If you donated more than $60, make sure your model is submitted for Monday, because we're looking through VTuber models critiques, and we're actually going to be doing it for a long time. We're going to have extra time on it than you. Hi YouTube! And, Twitch fellas, we can drop